Hello, how's it going, guys? Welcome to the chat. Can everybody hear me okay? Starting just about on time, I think. How's everybody doing this evening? Sweet. See, Ground Fog was in here earlier. Marco, Nick Martino, Butler Outdoors, Lima Charlie. Nick, how you doing, my man? Another day in paradise, getting ready for a long Friday night. I don't know, we'll see how long it goes tonight. We're just getting started, Chaos Theory. I was hanging out at Tactical Llamas there. He's having a cool giveaway with the duck races and everything. Big fun. Oh yeah, Ground Fog. Are you on Instagram? Are you talking about the yeah, we finally got these in. I'm already down to like 32 sets. The Troll Hunting Club patches, F around and find out division, along with the coveted Troll Sniper tab. Yeah, it looks like I'll probably be reordering these as soon as we I don't know, I'd be surprised if they last the rest of the weekend. So we're already down, like I said, I think 32 sets. So anybody that's interested, definitely let me know. Either contact me on Instagram or shoot me an email, bushcraftrebooted@gmail.com. It's on the channel page. So Chaos Theory, how you doing tonight, man? Always good to see you. Anything exciting going on? You talked to James at all, or Crispy Critter? What's happening, brother? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Always one of our favorite veterans. How are you doing this fine weekend? Anything major going on, or anything fun planned? Looking forward to those smokehouse vids too, my man. Already got the coffee going, so yeah, and yeah, it looks like the labels for the fire tins are on schedule. These should be ready by the end of this week, Thursday, Friday or so. We'll probably be playing with a few more of these tonight once we get going a little bit more. Still working on the active pocket size hunting and fishing stuff. Nice Chaos. How's James doing? Donnie, how you doing, man? Good evening. Welcome to the chat, brother. How are you doing this fine evening? Yeah, like I said, we got the troll hunting club patches in, the troll sniper tabs, and those are moving pretty quick. Excited about that. Can't wait to expand on that program a little bit. Mick Ranger, how you doing, man? Welcome to the chat. Wow, everybody's showing up tonight. That is awesome. It's awesome seeing everybody here. I appreciate your support. Yeah, the channel's finally going somewhere. It's nice to see plans working out. So, but yeah, and I got this in this week. If anybody didn't see it, I did a quick live on it earlier this week. But this is the Yoyedo hand reel made right down. It's right by Ocala, Florida, is where these guys are making it. But it's a CNC milled hand fishing reel, pocket sized, and yeah, I can't wait to try this bad boy out. So yeah, so I'm working on the pocket size thing. So you figure with the Simple Shot Scud LT2 Pro, small game squirrels, squirrels, rabbits, pheasant, quail, stuff like that. That would be your active hunting. I'm gonna add to that with some passive stuff, some wire snares, things like that you can wrap up pretty small. And then active fishing would be your one of these fishing reels, which I actually think I might be digging this better than the Exotech X reel. They got the color right. It was supposed to be black, and it's black, not gray or anything like that. So yeah, some nice travel size passive hunting and fishing. Yeah, these are very cool. It comes as a little kit. It's got a pouch, some weights and hooks and stuff, and it comes with the line for like $65 delivered. So pretty cool deal. Yeah, definitely. It comes in a little bit cheaper. I think, yeah, what's the X reel at? $100. So yeah, $35 cheaper, and Kind of does the same thing. Nick, it comes, you can get it with either 20-pound test or 30-pound test in a few different colors. Of course, I went with the moss green because, the OD and black thing, but moss green is close enough. At least they said it's moss green and not OD. But yeah, you can get it spooled with either 20-pound or 30-pound and a couple different line options. Yeah, and if it's kind of hard to tell on here, but like the casting side is tapered a bit more, and the back side is flat. So as you cast it out, which you just hand throw it and you point the reel in a direction, it comes off, unspools pretty nicely, and then to reel it back on, and you can kind of like use your pinky as a guide. So it's yeah, they're pretty cool. Like the hobo style fishing reels, survival reels, pocket reels. It could be an extreme emergency fishing situation too. You never know. Um, but yeah, real cool company. The shipping was fast, well packaged. Everything about it, I'm happy with. So, and this is something I did independently. I didn't talk to the owner or anything of this company. I just figured why not and ordered one. It's major part of my kit that I wanted to put together. So we got that out of the way. Yeah, it's definitely it's got a larger diameter than like the K bar. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, the K bar makes a hobo reel or something, but it's got a handle on it and it's got that skinny head to it, so you got to wrap it 3 times as many times. This just seems to make more sense, and I think it'll fit in the Maxpedition, the tactical tin pouch or something is what they call it. I'm gonna try to get my hands on one of those. If anybody sees a Maxpedition tactical tin pouch in the OD green, let me know. Those are hard to find. Definitely looking for a couple of those now. I mean, it comes with a nice pouch, which yeah, I've got to put away. So yep, just getting caught up on the comments here. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Yeah, so anybody looking to score the Troll Hunting Club patches or the Troll Sniper tabs, they're pretty much. I'm still doing them at cost. It comes out to like $12 a set. A lot of people are kicking in a couple extra bucks to help out with the situation. But yeah, I think I'm down to like 32 sets now. So if anybody was waiting on those or interested in them, you might want to pick them up before they're all gone. I'm gonna try to have them moved all by this weekend and reorder on Monday, hopefully. And I think for the second run, if that does happen, I'm gonna have to adjust the prices a little bit. But yeah, a few people have told me to already, but I'd rather just keep it at what it is for now. And then yeah, what's everybody carrying for EDC? I mean, I don't know. I don't think the EDC doesn't change much for me. I'm still carrying the Spyderco Sage 5 carbon fiber. And this is still working great. Broke in nicely. Definitely becoming one of my all-time favorites. For fixed blade is still the FOBOS Knives Tier 1 Mini. And still carrying the Leatherman. Definitely looking in. I think the Wave Plus is definitely going to be my multi-tool, my next multi-tool for EDC. And I am planning to get like a tech lock or something for my Calcula and start carrying that. Kapow. Caleb, what's happening, man? Oh, my duck one again. That's awesome. Yeah, tell Tom I'll Instagram him. What? I know Mrs. Bushcraft is still watching it, so yeah. Thanks, Caleb. Yeah, I had to start my live on time, so I had to scoot out of there. Coin worker, what's happening, brother, man? Oh yeah. Have you seen these coin worker? It's the Troll Hunting Club, the FAFO division. F around and find out. You know how the full version goes. That's the main patch, and then we've got the Troll Sniper tabs, and these I'm asking $12 a set shipped, but I kind of undercut myself, so everybody's kind of been throwing in a couple extra bucks. Um, but yeah, they're the bomb. Yeah, I started with like 50 sets, and now I'm already down to like 32. So I have a feeling they'll be gone by the end of the week. They might even be gone by the end of this live if we go long enough. Who knows? But yeah. So they're $12 for the set shipped, and yeah, if everybody's been kind of throwing in a couple extra bucks, whatever they can to help out, help to expand the program so we can come up with some other goofy stuff. But yeah, they're awesome. I definitely, yeah, that's one of those things that started off joking around at 2 a.m. during a live chat, and now it's a reality thing. So it is awesome. B Shady, what's happening, my man? How you doing? But yeah, and these are Velcro backed, so you can put them on whatever, that modern morale patch Velcro thing going on. You can put them on just about anything, and really easy to get iron-on Velcro or something. I've been shooting trolls all my life. Might need to get one. Yeah, Coin Worker. If you got Instagram, you can let me know on there, or you can shoot me an email, bushcraftrebooted@gmail.com. What did I learn?
The pen and the coin.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Miss Bushcraft just let me know that I won over at Tactical Llamas. Awesome. Yeah, the O-Pen, and I guess I won the number 2 coin last month. So I guess I won the number 3 coin. These things are awesome. Tactical Llama has these things made up, and very cool stuff. I also got a Bando Pix poker chip. Might look into some channel swag with some of those as we go for some giveaways. And yeah, all we're doing so far with the patches, until I get a full store set up, is yeah, either just we can do payments through PayPal, Cash App, or Zella or something, and then yeah, just email or send me your shipping information through email or Instagram, and we're getting those out. The ones that got ordered the other day, those are all shipped out, and the ones that get ordered today, they're pretty much going out the next day, with the exception of the rest of the weekend. If anybody orders after like tomorrow, those will go out on Monday. So, but yeah, they're awesome, big fun. Yeah, what else have I got going on? Yeah, I guess not too much. Just having fun, trying to get the channel going, doing a lot of research and trying to develop the channel, and that's coming along well. No complaints at all. Yeah, I think I'm what is it, 141 hours again away from getting the ad revenue monetization, which is awesome. Would you like a third party post dated, not a state check for the patches? Yeah, and it's just that's not a problem, Cast Theory. I'm just gonna hold it. I'll hold it 45 to 60 days before shipping. Someone on a previous slide said leather Cheerio. Yeah, I think I'm about 15 subscribers away from 5K, so maybe we can hit that tonight. Everybody just share out the video and let all your friends know that. Do you sell them? Do I the patches I sell, yeah. Um yeah, I sell the patches, the Troll Hunting Club patches. This one right here, and the Troll Sniper patches. These ones I do sell. And the fire starters will be done this week as well. I've got the tins. I fine-tuned the recipe for the fire starters, and now I'm just waiting on the labels for the tins. And those should be here. These should be ready Thursday or Friday for sure. And I'll have about 90 of these to sell. So that's pretty awesome too. Coming out with our own little branding, our own products, and yeah, just having a good time doing it. Chris Geary, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. How are you doing tonight? So yeah, that's what we've got going on, guys. How's everybody's week? Everybody out having a good time? Getting a little R&R over the weekend. Did you have a rough week? Chris, we're just doing the Friday night hangout, the Phobos Live. The Troll Hunting Club patches are in. The Troll Sniper tabs are in. Working on the fire starters. Yeah, everything's going good. I'm looking forward to some warmer. It seems like every time it gets a little bit warm here in New Hampshire, all it wants to do is rain and make mud. And every time I've gone out trying to hit the trails or something, they're nothing but mud and swamp and nastiness. So yeah, Chaos Theory already has dibs on 3 of the tins of fire starters. Martello, how you doing, my man? How's that Tier 1 BC treating you? Still loving it? Yeah, Chris, it seems like it's either 20 degrees in the 20s or something and just ridiculous. I mean, that's not all that bad, really. It's just when you're old and you got some old broken bone injuries and some plates and screws is when it starts to suck. Oh, Donnie, I'm doing awesome. Did you see the patches are in? I'm not sure if you saw all these yet, but yeah, man. Yeah, make sure we got these things going the right way. The Troll Hunting Club, F Around and Find Out Division, FAFO Division, and the Troll Sniper tabs are in. Working on some fire starters, and I think, Donnie, if I sell like 8,000 of the patches and like 4,000 of the fire starters, we can do that kit we've been talking about. So yeah, these are, like I said, we're already down to like 32 sets, and I pretty much only offered them to people that had an interest or are directly involved with the channel. But yeah, I'm gonna go on a little weekend campaign and see if I can't like sell all of them by the end of the weekend. Yeah, if I hit 5,000 subscribers tonight, I'll probably do a giveaway tomorrow. Is what I'm thinking. That would be nice. I've got some stuff. I just got to round it up a bit more. Yeah, Martello, is it? Yeah. You got to plan a little training practice or something. Oh, right on. Yeah, aren't they great, Donnie? Um, yeah, yeah, I guess it's interesting the way you can have plans for your channel. Yeah, I think everybody does, but then there's going to be just some things along the way that, hey, the universe tends to unfold as it should, and I think it's a great thing for the channel. Yeah, Chris, it's $12 a set shipped, and I'm pretty much done them at cost. And what a lot of people have done is, throw in a couple extra bucks to expand the program because I kind of set it up at a break-even deal. But if we're going to expand it, make it grow a little bit, then I'm because I said it was going to be like $6 a patch, like $12 a set. Yeah, those that are interested, either send me a DM on Instagram or send me an email at bushcraftrebooted@gmail.com. And we'll work it out there. We're doing payment mostly through PayPal, Cash App, and Zella. But yeah, they're like I said, I haven't really tried it pushing them too much. I've just mainly offered them to a lot of people that were interested. And yeah, we're already down to like 32 sets, and a couple more people are interested. Martello, the leather sheath is from Phobos Knives as well. Yeah, this is a Phobos product. If you go on his website, there'll be a thing, leather sheaths. I think he still has these in stock. And then all I did was, if to piggyback the mini, is that there was 2 scout straps. One was up top, the other one down the bottom. But there's a second set of grommets on the bottom. So all I did was I got a loose screw. How'd that happen? Um, yeah, I just slid the other scout strap down. Well, you don't slide it down. You got to take the Chicago screws out and all that. But yeah, that's how I did the piggyback with that. And then the O-lights just on the two straps. Yeah, I think I forget how much the leather sheaths are. They're around $100 or something. I think they're real good quality though. Oh yeah, Chris. It's supposed to be another wet one for sure here. Yeah, the weather's just kind of been off the chain lately. Unfortunately, it would make for some good, like, oh, I like camping in crap weather video, but who really likes camping in crap weather? Or that survival situation where like, I don't know, it's just not that much fun sitting under a tarp all weekend. Rolf Robertson, what's happening, man? Welcome to the chat. Sorry, I almost missed you scrolling by there. How are you doing this fine evening? Yeah, my man, all your stuff shipped out. You should be getting it within the next couple days. If not tomorrow, then Monday. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the wet weather camping and stuff like that. It's just, I get that's if you need to really relax and not accomplish a lot while you're camping. Yeah, bad weather is the best time to go. You just end up sitting, hanging out around a tarp, having a little fire, cooking up some hot dogs or something. But yeah, that's I think my next project is going to be the beeswax candles. I've been looking into some like similar tins to this, but not as thin, a little bit thicker, so you'll get more burn time out of it. But do a little, extreme survival beeswax candles. We're going to start using extreme survival after the guy came up with that last weekend. Mick, how you doing, man? It's been a minute. Yeah, how you doing, Mick? Good seeing you here. Yeah, Chris, if you haven't gone in a while, yeah, now's the time to get back out. Like the longer you wait, the more we come up. At least I think that's how most people are. I know I am sometimes. The longer I wait to do something, the more excuses you have piled up not to do it. So, yeah, it's one of those shit or get off the pot kind of things. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but I did. Oh yeah, Mick, life's crazy. What's going on, man? Keeping busy? Good crazy or bad crazy? There's both. Yeah, Darcy, it's a silky Gomboy Outback 240. Yup, sure is. Probably, in my opinion, most useful folding saw there is. And happy medium, not too small, not too big, gets the job done. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Silky from doing some arborist work. I don't. There really isn't a better saw, really. Yeah, it's got the cork handle instead of the standard rubber, like most of the Silkies have traditional. Whoops, got a little glare there. But yeah, this is the Gomboy 210, and it's got the traditional black rubber that Silky always has, and the Outback series has got like a cork, almost like you'd have on a Lucky trekking pole or something like that. The cork handles on a Lucky trekking pole. It's extremely similar to that. Really good stuff. BNA, what's happening, man? How are you doing this fine evening? We'll give you the old Spyderco Sage 5 carbon fiber salute. There you go, brother, man. Chad, what's happening? How you doing? Going self-employed, hoping to get out and meet some of the guys possibly in the fall if all the stars align for me. That sounds like a solid plan. Like networking for For YouTube, is that what you're talking about, Mick? Yeah. Yeah, B&A, what are you up to this weekend? Anything exciting, or you're driving, huh? Driving home from a knife meetup. Sounds everybody geeking out at the restaurant with the knives. Who else does that? The cornbread hunting for hookers outdoors and SC Knife Monkey Justin. They go to the, I don't know, the Cracker Barrel or something and just bust out a table full of knives and trade them and swap them and sell them and geek out over who's got the fancier lanyard bead and stuff, which is cool. Maybe I should have zoomed this in a little bit more, huh? All right, we're gonna do some camera adjusting. This is where it gets real technical, right? Well, this is where we're not really zooming in. We're just lowering the camera. I really got to learn how to do some of that technology stuff, the picture in picture and all that. Like there, is that a better view now? What do you guys think? That was it for special effects for this week. That's all I got for you. Outdoor clan, hey, it's outdoors. What's happening, Outdoor Key, and how you doing, my man? Yeah, that might be a little better. So for all the new people in the chat that have been waiting, the Troll Hunting Club patches are in the F around and find out division. How's it? Yeah, maybe we got a little better focus on that too, and also the Troll Sniper tabs. And we're basically asking $12 a set shipped. And what a lot of people have been doing is just throwing in a couple extra bucks to help with the expansion of said program, because I kind of did it at a break-even price point. Oh, that always happens outdoor. Like, yeah, when you think you've got enough firewood, like triple it, and then once you think that's enough, then go ahead and double what you just tripled, and you might make it halfway through the night. I we should have a special UK branch, huh? Um, oh, the pulley looking thing, Chad. It's a fishing reel, man. Yeah, brain farted. Yeah, it's a pulley looking thing. You're right. It does look a lot. Maybe in a pickle you could use it as a pulley for something. I don't know. I wouldn't. I don't recommend that. Forget I said that. But it's made by Yoyito, and they're right by Ocala National Forest, down in Florida, and it's based off the Cuban yo-yo reel, just a pocket-sized version of it. And yeah, it's milled in anodized aluminum. They currently have them in black or a gold color. You can get them with different line colors as well, either 20-pound or 30-pound test. Um, yeah, they're pretty cool. It comes with a nice little zippered pocket pouch and a kit, like $64.95 delivered. And you can look them up. I don't have an affiliate or anything. I just ordered it because part of what I'm trying to do with the slingshot is for hunting small game, squirrels, rabbits, pheasant, quail, things like that, and then have a pocket size fishing reel. So yeah, it scaled down the archery from a compound bow to a modern frame slingshot with a flat bands, and from a full rod and reel to a pocket reel. These things are pretty cool though. I did a bunch of research on them, and yeah, firewood is one of the things. It's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Yeah, in fact, a lot of the campsites that I used to frequent, even if I wasn't planning on a campfire or something, I would find some wood, split it, get a couple sticks to keep it up off the ground and just kind of leave it there. If somebody else needed it in a pickle, it would work out good for them as well. Oh, that bad, Mick. You're gonna do the yeah. I don't know. They say that oral, like, dental pain is worse than like giving birth or something. I don't know. So some woman's gonna freak out on me over that one, but that's what they say. I don't know how much truth is in it. But yeah, man, if you know it hurts when you're thinking about doing your own tooth extraction with a Leatherman. Neil McKenzie, how you doing, my man? Welcome to the chat. How you doing this evening? Got anything exciting going on? Yeah, guys, if you haven't smashed the like button, share the video. Let's try to get the word out there, build the channel a little bit. Like I said, we're 15 subscribers away from like 5,000. We're like 140 hours away from full monetization, getting the ad revenue. So yeah, we're banging it. The troll hunting patches are in. Ping pam balloon of funny. Interesting, yeah. I've never given birth, but I've taken it around and burn. It's as bad. Yeah, that sucks. Al Triano, how you doing, my man? Welcome to the chat. Always good seeing you. How are you doing this fine evening? Yeah, we've also got the like I said, we've got the fire starter set up, just about done. I'm just waiting on the labels. They're being printed as we speak, and those should be available Thursday or Friday, which is awesome. Picked up a CJRB Echo and a Sencut Acumen. I'm familiar with the companies, but not the models too much. Al, you been out with the slingy thingies at all, getting in any practice, or chatter? You guys been weathered in too? Let me grab my set that's not in the plastic. Kapow. Yeah, let's see. We're not expert YouTube yet. We don't have all those fancy. Oh, we got the holding thing down, and yeah. So that's how. And then the plan is to expand on it, come out with like a master moderator tab, or weaponized sarcasm, or for those of you that have a wrench but don't really do anything with it, figure we'll come out with just a tool with some wrenches on it or something. So we're gonna expand this, keep it fun. Some will be tabs, some will be rockers. That's kind of was in the concept of the design of the patch. So, but yeah, these things are definitely cool. And like I said, I'm down to, I think, like 32 sets or so, roughly. Thanks. Yeah, thanks, Ralph. Yeah, I'm excited about it. Catapult. Oh yeah, English, the slingshot catapult. Yeah, my man, this is a Simple Shot Scout LT2. These things are great. I'm really enjoying it, and they're cool because they're only like, I think they're like $45 is the full price, and that comes with a couple of bands, like a clay band, a steel shot band, and a little like 20 shots of each or something. But not bad price for what you're getting. I do plan to upgrade this one to the Scout LT2 Pro, which is the milled aluminum version. Sarcasm is one of my native New Jersey languages. Yeah, yeah, I'm with you on that, Neil. Like weaponized sarcasm. Yeah, that's what we got to look into, man, my man. Oh, Al, that is in the draw. I could get that out right here. Yeah, I haven't been able to get out shooting lately because look at that. How professional is that? You guys, what do they call that? Panning or sliding or something? We got special effects going on like crazy tonight. Yeah, It's right here, Al. The Wasp Benzo Pro. I do have clay bands on it now because I've just been shooting clay, but and the lanyard is made by Squat Shot. But yeah, this is one I'm gonna be getting out to shoot more as well. Kapow! I like it a lot. It's really similar in size to the Scout LT2 Pro. So I think that's the size frame I like the most now. So yeah, nice little backup for shooting both, whatever's clever. Oh, outdoor key, and this is a hobo fishing reel. It's actually made by Yoyito, and they're down by Ocala National Forest. So another made in the USA product, which is cool. It's a hand fishing reel. So yeah, you just hold it like that. I'm gonna make a lanyard and stuff for it. But yeah, so pocket size fishing. Yeah, yeah, Leon does a great job on these lanyards. I'm gonna have him make me one for my LT2 as soon as I get around to it with my 50 other projects. But yeah, yeah, these are great lanyards. But yeah, we're man, like we were talking about earlier, the weather, it's either been too cold or when it's not cold, it's raining and 35, 40 mile an hour winds. It's been pretty crazy with the winds and stuff lately. Oh yeah, Mick, you're getting back into that hobby. I know you had mentioned it. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I just need I we either need better weather or I need to figure out a way to have an indoor range so I could, practice more. I have a PNW Funworks slingshot. Oh, nice, Neil. Yeah, he carves up some natties, right? Outdoors, the patches are $12 a set delivered. And a lot of people have been throwing in a couple extra bucks because I've been doing them at cost. So yeah, that's if you're interested, you can contact me on Instagram, DM me on Instagram, or send me an email. The email is bushcraftrebooted@gmail.com. Yeah, yeah, squirrels start running when the slingshots are out with our catapults, yeah. What there's no website name. It's either if you contact me on Instagram, it's the same thing as my channel, Bushcraft Rebooted, or you can email me at bushcraftrebooted@gmail.com. I don't have a website yet, just the YouTube, and I'm looking into setting up the YouTube store and what I can do with that now that I finally hit that point. No outdoor. I think yeah. We've got a few from the UK, Scotland, Ireland. A lot from the U.S., Canada. Yeah, Neil, have you got out shooting the PNW fun stuff slingshot yet, or how's that work out for you? Yeah, yeah. Hampshire Outdoors. Mick is from UK, but yeah. What else did we have going on? Not too. Yeah, it's been a pretty good week. I've been busy between shipping out patches and making fire starters, and I got a few other projects I'm working on. Yeah, geocaching. Yeah, that's fun stuff. You go around with a GPS, and people randomly hide stuff. They have boxes like leave something, take something, or yeah, yeah. I'm familiar with geocaching. It's a great little hobby to do. I don't think I don't think the crazy people have taken that over yet. Yeah, I think yeah, geocaching is a great way to get people outdoors, something fun to do. It's like going on your own little micro treasure hunting adventure, which is cool, very cool. Um, let's see. Yeah, we'll bust that out in a minute. Great fun, great way to practice. Yeah, you get to work on your land nav skills. Definitely bring a compass and map though. Don't rely entirely on the GPS stuff. I think GPS was supposed to help prevent people from getting lost. The problem is that there's more people getting recovered from being lost because their batteries go dead and then they're lost. So I haven't figured that one out entirely, but yeah. So what was supposed to help with people with land navigation and reduce the number of rescues actually increased it. Some losers destroy them. Yeah, that's the way it is everywhere outdoors. Yeah, there's got to be a rotten apple in every group that ruins the fun for everybody else. I mean, what kind of person does that really? They find some geocaching coordinates. They go out there just to destroy it. Like I don't know, but I guess that's why do trolls exist? That's something we've been asking. Yeah, make a basic map and compass. It doesn't have to be anything super fancy as long as you know the basics of using it and you can use it to recover yourself. And know how to use a compass and map well enough so that when your GPS goes down, you're not in a bad situation. But geez, I mean, even the outdoors community. I know people that get in their car and they can't get anywhere without typing in the address into the GPS. So that's pretty wild. So yeah, I'll probably do another live tomorrow with a giveaway. I'm thinking I gotta get a little bit more organized with that. Um, whoops. I've got a few things. Somebody sent in a knife for a giveaway, so I'll throw that in. I've got a small flashlight. I got a bunch of swag from different channels. I'm gonna throw in and do a giveaway tomorrow. It'll be like a random pop up. I don't even think I'll put giveaway in the title. That way they're mostly regulars and stuff like that. I don't want to bring in the riffraff and yeah, I would lose it if a troll won one of the giveaways, but yeah, and I guess I got lucky and won a giveaway over at Tactical Llamas, which is cool. Out off roading all the guys on GPS. I'm still old fashioned, happy with it. Yeah, exactly, Mick. And to a certain degree, a lot of places where I don't even need a map or anything. I've been out there so many times, you know the lay of the land. You can't go wrong with that. Um, yeah, it's a little bit early for playing with fire starters. We usually wait until a little bit later for that. Can't go wrong with yeah, just getting caught up on the comments, guys, making sure I didn't miss anybody. If you missed the like button, go ahead and smash the like button. Help us get the channel out there. Um, what else have we got going on? Mick, did you see the Predator Tools Crusader that I had out? I'm not sure if you were around last weekend. But yeah, I think I found the ultimate hand digging tool, and it's made right in New Jersey, USA. Made by Predator Tools. It's an old mom and pop shop owned and operated by George Leshy and his wife Pam. Awesome little shop. Uh, this is kind of like the bling bling version. See, this is when I need to have the camera higher. But yeah, the sheath is okay. It's definitely doable. But it's about 13 inches overall. It's serrated on one side for cutting roots, and it is slightly beveled on on the left side, so you can cut through roots and everything. But it's tempered steel. And for those of you guys around there in the 80s, we've talked about it a bunch. Remember the old compass and the handle thing uh, that always got broken? Well, he actually got smart while we're on the subject of compasses. And the handle's hollowed out. So, of course, you can put your extreme survival, 3 matches and 3 fishing hooks or whatever you want to put in. I'm hoping those little toilet tabs will fit in there because this thing's going to be the bomb diggity for digging cat holes. But on the inside of the cap is a spare button compass. So it's actually on the inside, so it's fairly well protected as long as you don't put anything dumb in there. But yeah, you can put in there whatever you want. Yeah, Chaos Theory. We gotta I gotta do some more accurate timing burns. But so in the sheath here, so I want to get a Kydex sheath done for this, and when I do, I'm gonna put this Heliocon navtail pouch on it. And so you could, I'm a huge fan of the piggyback thing, but yeah, custom Kydex with the navtail pouch. I think that's going to be the bomb diggity. And then I'm going to get this Cerakoted at Burkle Cerakote, and I'm probably going to redo the handle. There's like a foam wrap like you would have on a digging tool, like a shovel or something like that. And I'm thinking of doing a paracord wrap for the handle, Cerakote the rest of it, custom Kydex with a nice piggyback pouch on here, and you can put like those, one-shot wet wipes or something in there. Whatever your personal hygiene stuff or whatever, for taking care of the pooping game in the field. But yeah, it'd be way beyond useful for cat holes. This would be awesome for digging Dakota fire holes, digging for bait. If you're going to do a little fishing and you need some bait, you got a digging tool. If you're cooking with a Dutch oven, yeah, this would be another thing. You could scoop up some of the hot coals for throwing on top of your Dutch oven. And it's definitely a belt carryable thing. So that's the I can't wait to get out using that thing quite a bit more. Yeah, TP taped to my folding shovel. No, man, I'm not selling gear. I mean, if you want to order one, you can go to Simple Shot or something. I know there's a lot of catapult makers in UK as well that do some stellar jobs making frames. But yeah, I'm not really selling any of my gear. All my gear is for personal use. Yeah, Mick, it's almost like a bayonet, but it's definitely more along the lines of digging tools. You could almost use it as a bayonet. I mean, it's pretty well made. I mean, that's actually very well made. Yeah, this one is like 13 1/4 inches overall. And I've got their basic model as well. That one's kind of put away at the moment. But yeah, it's got the I'm not sure if you guys can see that, but USAPredatorTools.com. And then on the back, it's got a US and the number. Yeah, they're all numbered. This is number 574. And it also has the little eagle and the last two numbers of the year it was made. So this one was made in 2024. US number 574. And then yeah, it's well made. Very well made. Gamekeeper John is where I buy my catapults. It's awesome, man. But yeah, so that's I suppose, if you had to, yeah, you could do some pokey stuff with this. But yeah, I can't wait to finish this project. But I got the major component out of the way. But yeah, that's the ongoing goal. Is next is custom kydex, and yeah, this is like I said, the Heliocon Tech Navtel pouch on here, and I'll do it up something similar to that. I might get the OD pouch. Those are nice pouches too. The Heliocon Navtel pouch. Yeah, Leo. Yeah, it'll do some damage. I mean, well beyond just digging a hole. Yeah. So I just think it'd be a great useful tool. Like I said, the immediate thing coming to mind is first digging cat holes. That's going to do great, especially like if you're in the Northeast or someplace where there's some pretty firm soil. It'll definitely dig. Yeah, yeah. Technically, anything will do damage. A rock will do damage. Yeah. So, um, yeah. What else have we got going? I guess. Yeah. And those the model set. That was the Model 75C Crusader. But they have. Let me see. This is the Model 85 CT. This is their military hand digging tool. It doesn't have the opening handle or anything, and it's about 12 inches overall, so about an inch and a half shorter. And this is the military version, so yeah, the whole thing's blacked out. Military uses this like EOD and recovery teams if they're doing recovery and need to do some hand digging. Unfortunately, but yeah, military uses a bunch of these. He's been selling them to the military for years. Yeah, this is US. This is 197, and this was also made in 2024. Has the same stamping on the front, the USAPredatorTools.com. Just a slightly smaller version, a little bit lighter for those of you that are kind of gram weeding it. But in today's world, on an angry stare will do damn. Yeah, you hurt my feelings. Wham boo hoo. Isn't that funny? Yeah, it's amazing how overly sensitive people are nowadays. It's kind of disgusting, really. So, but yeah, so we got both of those, the hand digging tools in. Of course, I lowered the camera to do stuff, but side by side, the Model 85 CT is on the left and the Model 75C is on the right. They've got a bunch of other designs that are awesome, like some full size, 24, 36-inch shovels and stuff like that. I'll be getting into those more. But I figured, whereas I'm still doing the tabletop, we haven't gotten outdoors yet. Those would be a great little introductory for Predator tools. And like I said, awesome mom and pop shop. If you George Leshy is the designer and the maker of them. It's his little brainchild, and awesome people to talk to and to do business with. So that's some major stuff that we've got going on. Kapow. So yeah, and Mick, you're still doing your live Sundays at 3, right? Well, 3 p.m. Eastern here, so I think that's like 8 p.m. your time, 3 p.m. our time. Yeah, I got to make it over to another one of yours. I don't know what I've been doing on like Sundays have been kind of wild for me. I think everything's gotten a little wild with um yeah, trying to get the channel monetized and coming up with content and setting up a lot of stuff. I spent a lot of time playing phone tag with some different companies that I want to work with, emails and all that. And yeah, I've been busy making fire starters, and I've also designed some channel swag. So I'll be doing some channel stickers up in the next few weeks. So we'll be putting together some swag packs. And that's going to be something that is going to be for like channel members and whatever for giveaways and just in general, channel swag. All the cool kids are doing it. So yeah, so I've been having fun learning how to use the program and design this stuff. I think they're coming out pretty cool. The first one will be like I said, I designed the labels for these fire tins, and these will be here this week. So you guys can tell me what you think when they get in. May have to do a little adjusting on some color tones and stuff, but yeah, I'm no expert graphic designer. I'm just doing the stuff. It's fun. There's always something to be said for something you made yourself or created yourself. Yeah, and then later on, I'm going to get my way into doing some custom kydex myself is what I'd like to do. So I'm a little bit hesitant on sending anything out to get done. Well, I could be doing my own prototypes. I just, yeah, everything costs money nowadays, and it's gotten way more expensive. So, yeah, but the custom kydex is something I've had my eyes on for a couple of years, and it's all good here. I'm fumbling my way through. Yeah, 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 Mick. I guess that's what I'm doing too. Fumbling my way through YouTube. Trying not to make any major mistakes, but making plenty of mistakes. And yeah, having to deal with the reuse content thing was quite the headache. That pushed everything back. I think a month as far as getting the channel monetized and stuff. But yeah, but we did finally recover from it, which is awesome. The appeal went through. We finally got monetized, and yeah, now I'm pretty sure. Yeah, when I looked this morning, I'm 141 hours away from getting the full monetization, that the 4,000 hours ad revenue. GG, what's happening? Welcome to the chat. How you doing? So yeah, Mick. As long as you're having a good time, and yeah, you and Cass are always having a good time. Great live chats, great information, and when the information isn't great, the humor and the good times make up for it. So yeah, I think Mick, you're doing an awesome job bridging that gap between information and entertainment. I think too much information gets boring, and too much entertainment just seems like an ass clown waste of time. But yeah, you guys are bridging that gap perfectly, and yeah, it's great to go into a channel. Everybody there is like highly welcoming to new people. Not just Mick and Cass, but the other people in the chat are awesome as well. I've met a lot of people, a lot of different channels, a lot of different subscribers. So, but yeah, and good times were had by all. That's the most important part. Oh, Mrs. Bushcraft is in the chat. How you doing, honey? We're not burning anything, honest. We're not yet. I'm sure we will at some point. We got to do got to test a few more prototypes, right? Because we want to make sure we're making a quality product. Well, yeah, you're hanging out at somebody else's live chat, honey. Is that what it is? Tactical Llamo is more entertaining. That is priceless. For everything else, there's MasterCard. So, yeah, pocket check. What's everybody carrying today? Or did you already put everything up for the night? Yeah, the duck racing is awesome. I got to figure out how to get that program. The duck racing thing. It's what all the cool kids are doing. No, not. It's not one. Yeah, we each won one prize, not one. It's autocorrect. Yeah, that is awesome. I'm stoked about that. That was exciting. And yeah, Mrs. Bushcraft won a cool little knife holder. And I guess I want to. Yeah, you're supposed to be getting sleep so you can get up at early in the morning and get what, 4 o'clock, right? So yeah, if everybody can share the video out, if you can, and we're gonna try to hit 5,000 tonight, and then like I said, I'm gonna put together a giveaway for tomorrow. I should have done it for tonight. I should have, could have, would have, but surviving behind living lines. Just my machetes around the house. My equalizer, though, go out with me. Walk the dog early morning. Oh, Mick, thanks, man. I definitely appreciate it. Yeah, so we're definitely creeping up on 5K. Hopefully, yeah, we'll at least hit that by the end of the weekend. We'll hit the 4,000 hours by the end of the weekend. Um, hopefully sell out of the troll hunting club patches by the yeah, it's going to be a great weekend. So yeah, I'll definitely be doing a random live tomorrow, and then I'll still do the Sunday morning live at 8 a.m. and that's standard Eastern time. She's a little dog, so when she goes out at night, I take the blades. Yeah, that's yeah, the ankle biters are cute, but they're not good for the self defense. That's for sure. Maybe for fun, we'll throw a couple fire starters up here. Let me grab that, guys. Try the double thing this time. What could possibly go wrong? But yeah, we'll make sure we move some stuff out of the way. We don't want to burn the place down. We'll go back to standard height. Oh, that's what all the cool kids are doing. All right, we're going to test some fire starters because that's the fun thing to do. That's what we're all about, the fun thing to do. So what's everybody currently using for fire starters? Papa Rhino, what's happening, my man? Welcome to the chat. The Troll Hunting Club patches are in officially. And we also got the Troll Sniper tabs. And we're down to, I think, like 32 sets or 30 or something like that now. And they're $12 a set. You can contact me, DM me on Instagram, or you can send me an email, bushcraftrebooted@gmail.com, if you're interested in acquiring a set of those. And we're going to burn some more stuff because that's what we does. Yeah, I had a couple different recipes for these. And I know which one I'm going with. Obviously, I started doing a whole bunch of them, but yeah, love the fire starters. So I'm not sure how scientific I should be about this, but roughly half of one. Then yeah, I like to work them apart good so they get nice and fluffy. Then they catch a spark, no problem. And this particular one is not one of the better ones, but maybe I shouldn't have all these fire starters right next to the fire because that would start a fire, right? Give ourselves a little bit of working space here. That's what the cool kids are doing, man. If that roll was scared of faces, it would only have come at me. It's hairy and green. Is it asbestos? No, it's definitely not asbestos. It's this one is just cotton and wax. There's a little petroleum jelly in some of them. There's a couple other ingredients in the others. Kapow. Almost got it on the first one, but I think the first one just kind of takes off that oxidized layer or something. Yeah, roughly 907. But yeah, and I think statistically, once we start burning stuff, the more people come to the live. Like everybody's attracted to the fire, you know. Like if you'll burn it, they'll come. Isn't that how that saying goes? So, but the ones I'm putting in the kits are better than this. These ones are okay, but they're not like they're not bling bling, if you know what I mean. Caleb, you're back. How you doing, man? Welcome back to the chat. How's it going, brother? We're burning stuff again, man. Yeah, so make sure everybody hits that notification bell so you don't miss the giveaway tomorrow as well. That should apply for Moss. I'm doing awesome, man. Yeah, everything's just going awesome. Yeah, I think we're down to like 30 sets of those patches, and I didn't do anything with them yesterday. So just kind of like, yeah, I think they'll all be gone by the end of the weekend, though. Light a fire and open up beers. Suddenly you're surrounded. Yeah, and yeah, that's pretty much how it works, Mick. Spot on with that. Yeah, I think I mastered the bonfire thing after, a few decades of skydiving. It was a thing like we'd have bonfires on Tuesday nights. How does that make any sense? Monday nights, like almost any night of the week, but always Friday and Saturday nights. We had awesome bonfires at the end of the day. Cold beers, good conversation, awesome exchange of information. In fact, we had a thing going. If you did something stupid in skydiving, like you're a student or you're just, you're a hunter jump wonder, and you did something stupid, we'd make you buy a case of beer, and then you had to pass around a case, like a beer to each of, like the people that have been around for years, people that know stuff. And if you see somebody walking around with a case of beer asking if you want one, it's typically like an exchange of knowledge. So when they give you a beer, you're like, oh, what did your dumbass do? You're passing out beers. And yeah, so yeah, many bonfires, a lot of drop zones partaken, and probably like 95% of the skydive centers, it's a tradition. Oh, yeah, I talked to you about it a little bit earlier. I got that knife that somebody sent in for a giveaway. Got a few other things. Got some channel swag we can throw in there from some different channels. Got a little flashlight and stuff. So yeah, I'll finish putting that together, and I'll do that tomorrow. First park at 9:10. Yeah, Mick. There's something about like flames are so hypnotizing. Have you noticed that? Like you can just sit at a campfire. You can sit at a fire and just watch it for a ridiculous amount of time. Like I wonder if we should try to change the angle on this a little bit. We're experimenting tonight, guys. At least I haven't dropped the phone yet. Oh, it's what the cool kids are doing. How awesome is that? Now you can kind of see how high the flames are going a little bit. Sounds like college. Yeah, Caleb. It's pretty close, man. It's a bonfire is a bonfire, whether it's at a college or a skydive center or the end of a hunting weekend. We used to have my family used to have some land up in Colebrook, New Hampshire, and we'd go up there hunting. And yeah, we had like hunting weekends, and then we had like maple syrup weekend where we had a bunch of maple trees tapped, and would boil that. Would spend the weekend boiling it all down to like it takes like 50 gallons of raw maple syrup to make 1 gallon of grade A maple syrup. And yeah, so boiling down 50 gallons of that stuff takes a while. And when you've got 200 or 300 gallons, you just keep adding to it and adding to it. And then in the end, you get a few gallons of the good stuff. But yeah, what time do we start that? 9:07? Yeah, it's still burning. James N, what's happening, brother? Welcome to the chat. How are you doing this fine evening? How do you like this different camera angle? We're experimenting tonight. Try to get a little bit closer up of the fire starters here. Yeah, the fire thing is way too much fun. So that was only a half of one. And yeah, it's been burning for 6 minutes solid now. So yeah, you probably get about 6 to 7 minutes out of half of one. Yeah, I'm gonna learn how to do more camera angles and multi cameras and all that fancy as seen on YouTube stuff. Leon, what's happening, brother? How you doing tonight? Super patch looks like it's doing work. Yeah, these things are the bomb though. So yeah, like I said, once you break it in half, like I like to break it in the quarters as well. But I'll put the two quarters together, and I just work them back and forth a bunch, and then kind of pull it apart so it stretches the fibers, and then you end up with that nice fibrous end. That's the stuff that's going to take a spark right there, guys. Then of course we're banging it with the. It's probably not fair. We're using the Tier 1 BC, which has got that fire rod notch. And we've been putting this thing to the test. So 9:14. Yeah, the first half we get about 6 minutes out of. Don't mess with it and trying to get a proper time on how long a quarter of it will burn. Yeah, so we started that one about 9:14. So that's a half. Yeah, we'll see how long a quarter of it works. What do you like to use for fire starters there in UK, Mick? What's your go-to ready fire starter? Like, I mean, personally, I prefer to use like, if I'm in the Northeast, I like the white birch here in the States. If I'm down south more, it's a lot easier to find some quality fat wood. I mean, we have some up here, but it's just not as good as down there. Still waiting. One of the guys was going to send me some. But yeah, that's yeah, I can't wait to have this project done as well and going. Oh yeah, we got the fire. Cat, small children. Oh, I would be totally down for a good rotisserie cat. Birch and fatwood, like, yeah, punk char as well. I never got into the charring stuff though. That just wasn't something I was into. I don't know why. The char cloth and all that. I definitely like making like fire starters like this though. The plugs. Herd raccoon is good with barbecue. Everything's good with barbecue sauce, isn't oh, who did Zuckerman, whatever there. Yeah, even he was in the Ray's barbecue sauce. But yeah, that's pretty good. Like 5-6 inch flame coming off of there in that vicinity. So if you had enough of these, you could maybe boil water. Yeah, 9. Yeah, definitely in the 6 minute burn range for half of one. especially if I stack them like that. Yeah, it's definitely 6 minutes on that. And I did double down on the tray things. Maybe we'll stop burning my thing here. But yeah, I got to replace that as well. I make my own discs and cotton balls. Sticks outdoors, perfect as wax. Vaseline combined with wax on pads. Yeah, Mick. I mean, that's pretty much the general making these is yeah, the wax and some type of accelerant. Which, yeah, I gotta move these over a little bit. I think they might start to melt. But yeah, I made up a bunch of different prototypes. Messed around with a couple different recipes. And picked the one I liked the best. The one that was working the best, really. I'll pick you up a big crucible. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe a crucible would work good. Or something like, whoops. Well, that was just thermals coming off of the flames that moved the camera that time. That wasn't me being an idiot, honest. True story. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, where are we at now? 9:19. So yeah, still 5. Yeah, about 6 solid minutes. And I think the part that's unfair though is it's on a flat tin, but outdoors you wouldn't have it on there, so there's going to be a portion that wouldn't burn on the flat metal. Yeah, because you can see when you flip it, and you would be able to flip it in the outdoors. Oh yeah, Mick, that's what I've been looking into as well. The different hemp or jute cords, waxed with accelerants or something. That might be a project I do next as well, or not next, down the road. The next big project I want to do is the beeswax candles, and I found a tin that's the same diameter as the one I'm doing the fire starters with, but it's almost twice as tall, so it'll give you like a deeper, and then maybe do like a three wick version, 1 wick version. Yeah, it's hard cookie sheets. I've been burning it a little bit. We've been beating them up. Well, for safety, because we got to be safe about this. You don't want me doing this on my workbench. That would definitely end poorly. So, anybody got any adventures planned this weekend? Anybody doing any hiking, fishing, hunting, camping, bushcrafting? Yeah, Mick. I think that's why I want to do the candles, because it's something you could set in like the vestibule of your tent, or you could kind of set it in your tent to do some night reading, or yeah, just less stuff coming off of it than the paraffin. But yeah, let's oh, I don't want to do that one. That one's too cool. So this is yeah, that's why I don't like doing those ones. Kapow. A little bit much on that, I think. Yeah, this is one of the ones I was doing with the petroleum jelly and the wax, but I think I put too much. I let it soak up too much of the petroleum jelly, and they kind of mush apart. They're kind of messy. And I've noticed that some of the wax just kind of like comes off of them. tried a tallow candle and smelled like donuts. Made me bloody hungry. Yeah, that's imagine that. Yeah, yeah. Make a tallow candle, and you're in that extreme survival situation, and you're starving, but you have a candle, and you light the candle, and it just makes you even hungrier. And yeah, the fish aren't biting. There's no squirrels around the thwack in the head. Yeah, that sucks. That would be a bad situation. Priceless. For everything else, there's MasterCard. Kapow, kapow. Yeah, so I started this one at 22. I think this one might burn a little longer. But yeah, I didn't. They're cool. I could mess around with those a little bit more, but like I said, I found a recipe that works great. Maybe if we put this on center, right? Center your videos. Isn't that there's somebody on YouTube saying that? Nobody's watching your video, man, because you didn't have stuff centered. But it's what all the cool kids are doing. Yeah, these ones you could just about boil water on, though. Like I said, you could use a couple. And, well, that one's definitely got some sizzle and pop to it, right? But yeah, you could use something like this. This is the Pathfinder water bottle kit. And you could stand this up. Well, that bad boy's got some flames though, doesn't it? So that's a whole lot of petroleum jelly in that one. And that's yeah, you could use 2 or 3 of these and probably boil water, I bet. Oh, Slingburger, these are the pyro pucks I've been working on. Like fire starters. I'm making my own fire starters and did my own labeling and all that stuff. Yeah, everybody loves a good fire. Here, maybe we'll get a little a lot of black smoke with the petroleum jelly though. Oh yeah, yeah, James, I'm positive. If you had a little something like this, um yeah, you could most definitely because this is coming up. Yeah, you put your little cup thing on there. Why don't we just do that? Like, we could just. See all the black smoke coming out of this shit, though? I mean, stuff. And that's how you behave on YouTube. You could use it for reheating your coffee. At minimum. So now I really should be going outdoors doing this stuff. Polywog, I want a throwing knife from my favorite knife thrower on YouTube. Dude, that is awesome, man. That is great news. Awesome to hear that, man. Yeah, we definitely got the black soot going. So we'll do something halfway smart today and not use our hands to pick this up. Yeah, that you could heat up a cup of coffee for sure, especially if it's instant coffee. That would be cool. That's cool as shit. So, Polywog, what kind of knife was it? I'm sure I probably don't know, but I'm just curious. Like, what's a dedicated throwing knife, and how cool is it? On a scale of 1 to 10, Polywog, how cool is it? I got a torch insert for my Zippo. I want to get all the Zippo. Yeah, the Zippo inserts are pretty cool. Definitely better than using a standard Zippo. And then if you ever overfill a Zippo, throw it in your pocket and get that chemical burn on your thigh, that's when you're like, ah, this sucks. That was one of my biggest turnoffs from Zippo, and it's slowly fading away. Oh, what time did we start it? Yeah, that one's more like 10 minutes of burn time. Yeah, I'm not burning the patches. And yeah, guys, patches are in. If you're new to the chat, the Troll Hunting Club patches are in, as well as the Troll Sniper patches. And these are $12 a set. If you're interested, you can DM me on Instagram. You can email me, bushcraftrebooted@gmail.com. And they're going for $12 a set. A lot of people are throwing in a couple extra bucks because we did it at cost. So some people are throwing in a couple extra bucks to help promote the program, expand it. We've got some other patch designs we're planning on doing that'll be fun. Yeah, here's the one outside the package. Troll Hunting Club, F around and find out division, FAFO division. Pow. And then the Troll Sniper outside the package. Chaos there, you're not helping matters at all. You're gonna get yourself in trouble, son. Oh, the soot, yeah. I don't want to. Yeah, this thing gets crispy hot. But yeah, so if you don't mind a bunch of soot all over your gear, then that's some great stuff to use. She actually thought of doing that. Yeah, but who's gonna clean up that mess? And that wasn't even really half of one. That was maybe like a third. We should just light the rest of it. So yeah, 9:30. This thing gets cooking. I had a little rag somewhere. Or maybe not. You might have to let the smoke clear after this one. These definitely throw off a lot more smoke and stuff, though. Should have like Friday night fire nights, like all night fire starters and just, stuff that makes pyros happy. But yeah, these ones were loaded up with a lot of. I also had my Hagenaki knife delivered. It's up on my shorts if you want to see it. Classic Japanese pocket. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out later on, Polywog, for sure. See what you got going on for knives and whatnot. Yeah, Slingberger, pick a team, buddy. I know everybody always sides with the misses. But it's all good. Oh, maybe she is coming to throw a thing of water on me. It's all good, though. Yeah, good times are had by all. 9:32. Oh, I forgot to know what time we started. I'll post the throwing knife when it comes. I also ordered throwing card. Oh, the throwing cards, like, yeah, I've seen those on YouTube before. 0230 hours here, bro. I'm gonna pop smoke and exit. Loads of love for all you guys. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Mick. We definitely appreciate you. Hope you start feeling better again, my man. Yeah, that's a rough position to be in. And if I don't catch you later on tomorrow or something, I'll try to make it by Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on your live as well. Yeah, definitely got to pop in, say hello to Cass and Jess and everybody else there. Yeah, definitely a great crowd, guys. If you're not doing anything or you want something nice to do on Sunday, yeah, like I said, it's 3 p.m. Eastern time, but like 8 p.m. UK time. Just sub Hampshire, yeah, yeah, yeah. Mix another. He's an older guy with a wealth of information. Yeah, and the live chats are great. Great exchange of knowledge. Good laughs. Yeah, love hanging out with that crew. So check out Mick Sundays at 3 p.m. on Eastern over at Hampshire Outdoors and Survival. Mick, if you want, drop your link real quick, and people can get to your channel real easy. He's like 2,000 miles away. Yeah, a whole lot of sailing in the middle too, right? Got some soot on the table too. Yeah, yeah, you never know on the internet. He could be your neighbor. Just say, we're just playing it up like he's 2,000 miles away. But no, that is awesome. Couple of leftover pieces of wax that fell off of there. Yeah, it shouldn't fall apart. That's yeah. Definitely a little bit smoky in here. Yeah, we're gonna have to give it a few minutes. Yeah, sometimes it gets so smoky. My lungs hurt for a week. But yeah, definitely looking forward to some nice weather, being able to do this outdoors. I'm practicing with my bolly sog trainer, getting good at catching it open for a beginner. Nice, yeah, yeah. Trainers are very helpful. Save you a bunch in stitches and band aids, especially with the medical costs nowadays. You'd just be better off super gluing it than getting stitches. You do it for $2.99 or for $29.99 if you go to the ER nowadays. But yeah, lots and lots going on. I guess yeah, there's Friday nights the lives have been stacking up lately. There's a lot of options out there. So but we'll party it up for a while. Like I said, I'm kind of trying to restructure the way I do some of the YouTube stuff. As far as lives, especially, I got to start producing. Well, like I said, I've just been waiting on the weather, and we'll be producing a lot more long form videos, outdoor stuff. I think I'm gonna reserve the indoor stuff mostly for winters, and try to do more of the outdoor stuff. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Yeah, I guess we'll move this over to the side for a little while. Call the fire department, 3 alarm blaze. Yeah, just about, Neil. It's smoking enough. Yeah, this is that great little burn mark we made last week. And we got it all readjusted. Go back to the kit. Yeah, I think another thing I'm going to start working on is my cordage game. Got to upgrade my cordage game. I've been working on some of that as well. Atwood Rope has some new products out. I'd like to give a try too. Who else does? I think that's pretty much it. Atwood Rope. I know Tor Knives has a really nice marlin spike I've been looking at. That's a little bit on the pricey side. Yeah, honey, 4 a.m. does come pretty quick. Yeah, exactly, Slingburger, man. Like it's fun. Don't get me wrong. Like it's a great time, and I started this because the tabletop because I think it's a great way. Like if you want to show the gear, show the gear. You know, like this is the best way to do it. You guys can see it up close versus like if it's far away, that kind of sucks. So I thought this would be a great way to the tabletop version of YouTube to show details and everything. But yeah, man, I am jonesing to get outdoors. Set up my chair on the creek or something. Do a little hobo reel fishing. Yeah, yeah. 8,000 thoughts going through the head at the same time and can't get one of them out. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Like nylon bank line more than paracord. Would be nice to have an all natural fibers collection from wherever you're traveling. Um, yeah, well, nylon bank cord is. I don't know. See, the thing I don't like about bank line is you're probably going to get tarred bank line. That's the thing to do. But when it gets hot, that stuff melts and leaves all kinds of residue all over the place. So you keep it in a plastic bag, and it has its pros and its cons. And depending on where you're getting it from, too, like a lot of argument of paracord over Bankline is the cost difference, but stay off of Amazon and you'll find that there's not that much of a cost difference. I mean, they're charging you, yeah, they charge you so much on Amazon, like 100 feet of paracord on Amazon. I think the only place that's really carrying is like Paracord Planet and stuff, and they're like 13.99, 12.99 for 100 feet. But yeah, Atwood Rope has got it for less money. It's like 8.99 for 100 feet. I don't know. The way I break it down is if it's trashy and I'm just gonna like hack it up, then yeah, I'll use some bank line or something similar. But if I'm building lanyards or doing anything like guy lines, ridge lines, all that stuff, I always use paracord. Maybe I don't know. That's just me though. I guess to each their own. Something to wipe this blade off. Kapow. Yeah, and we're still using the tier 1 BC, so I don't know. At this point, this is easily done hundreds and hundreds of ferrocium rod strikes at this point. And yeah, still going strong. Oh yeah, Chaos Theory. That was funny when your sister started fangirling when we were on the phone. I'm still flattered, man. I just thought like I'm just new to YouTube and definitely got a small channel. So for somebody to, yeah, that was cool. Oh yeah, this is Slingburger. This is like a upgrade sheath you can get from Phobos knives. It comes in a Kydex sheath, the tier 1 BC, but you can upgrade to this leather one, and yeah, it's definitely sweet. And then all I did the scout carry straps. Obviously, the one strap was up top here on the second set of grommets, and yeah, I just moved the second scout carry strap down. There's two sets of grommets down here as well. The second set had the ferro rod holder right here, But I moved that up there, moved the two Scout carry straps to the bottom, and then ran it through the belt loop on the Tier 1 mini sheath. And kapow, this is a sweet little piggyback system with the tier. I am gonna get some black and red scales for the mini though. Match them up. I think that'd be sweet. Oh wow, yeah, that smoke's really kicking in. Yeah, just took a quick look, guys, and I'm only 11 subscribers away from 5,000. So, by the way, Japanese charcoal, brother, less smoke, literally made from incense and smoking, so it has less coughing. And I'd love hearing your thoughts on it. Yeah, I mean, where do you source this stuff though? Like, yeah, I always hear stuff like this, but it's not something I can run down to the local supermarket and get, most likely, right? Like everything else, I can get, in all honesty, man, 99% of the time, I use like natural tinder. Like I said, in the Northeast, I use white birch. Down south, I use fat wood. It's easy to find. I mean, you can start a fire with quite a bit. Um, yeah, if in fact, sometimes like if you clean up a little bit with some wet wipes the night before, because you didn't have the whole bath thing going out in the woods. Yeah, just leave those wet wipes out to dry, and there's your tinder. Like, I think that stuff like this is awesome, and that's why I'm making them. They're great to have in your pack. So in the event that like, you fall in a creek and it's cold out and you don't want to get hypothermia, you need to start a fire. That's where these come in. You don't want to run around looking for white birch or messing around with your char cloth or any of that stuff. That's where some solid fire starters come into play, and that's why I carry them. I carry them for more like emergency fire starters, for that extreme emergency survival situation. That's what I really use them for. But yeah, I mean, there's some great stuff out there. But where exactly do you source Japanese charcoal? And if I'm outdoors, I don't really care how much smoke there is. In fact, it might be better if I'm in an extreme survival situation. I'm waiting for a rescue. The more smoke something puts off, the better off I am. Uzi door, man. Where's? I don't see any weapons, man. What are you talking about? These aren't. These are more like tools, my man. I mean, you could use anything as a weapon. You use a rock, but and of course the cats is acting up. Those cats is horrible. PMC Wagner forever Russia. Right on, man. Yeah, from Russia with love, right? Yeah, I mean everybody's got their favorite brand. That's cool. I understand that. Hookah shops, Amazon, or smoke shops. They make hookah discs that light easier than the Japanese charcoal and are more common every smoke shop that. Yeah, sorry, man. I just don't find myself going into hookah shops. I don't even know if there's one around here. LC Buell, what's happening, my man? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, LC, I'm not sure if you saw him, but for those that are new to the chat, the Troll Hunting Club patches came in, the F Around and Find Out division, along with, well, maybe I can do it better. We'll get better at YouTube someday, guys. As well as the Troll Sniper tabs. And these are, yeah, they finally came in. I'm down to like 30 sets, so anybody who's interested, we're selling them at cost. It's basically $12 a set. And a lot of people are throwing in a couple extra bucks to expand the program, help support it a little bit. And anybody who's interested, you can contact me on Instagram, or you can DM me on Instagram, or send me an email, bushcraftrebooted@gmail.com. It's on our channel page, so if you just click the link, kapow. And yeah, we shipped out a bunch already. Got some more shipping out tomorrow, but yeah, like I said, we're as of now, I think we're down to about 30 sets of these. The first run. So, oh, right. Yeah, you were a day off, man. I've done that plenty of times. Like, oh, yeah, man, when you get busy working and you're doing the 7 day grind, and yeah, you just, I knew what date it was because I had to check the calendar and sign off on stuff on a daily, but I would lose track of what day of the week it was. I mean, so the reason I know this is a herd, I heard ninjas from Aiko and Koga region would use something similar to survival, to use less smoke to give away. Yeah, yeah, man, and yeah, you could same thing like dig Dakota fire holes and yeah, you make sure your wood's dried out so you know it's not just smoke. You're creating steam sometimes. Um, but yeah, I don't. That falls under like a military seer situation, and your average guy isn't getting into that. I posted a pic of my chainmail on my Instagram. Oh yeah, I got to check that out, LC. Hey, yeah, if you remember, like tag me in that stuff, so I definitely see it. Like I don't know why I've got a fascination with medieval armors and things like that. Always have. But yeah, I mean, there's tons of good fire starters out there. You know, everybody's got their favorite brands or preferences, and this one's better than that one. And oh no, no, you can't do it's bad for the environment or something. Or oh, you can only use natural tinders. You're not a true bushcrafter. Yeah, whatever, man. If I've got it, I'll use 5 gallons of jet fuel. I don't care. I don't get caught up in the social politics of things like that with the outdoors and like when people like I don't know. I had one guy going off about how hollow grinds suck and he'd never buy a knife with a hollow grind and my knife sucked and his was awesome because he doesn't have a hollow grind and I'm like you moron it's a convex grind so all that for nothing. Yeah, some people I don't understand some people. Like, yeah, he was literally talking about this knife and how much a hollow grind sucks. And it's like, but my man, it's not a hollow grind. It's a convex grind. You know. Yeah, I don't understand. I think the problem is no here. I don't think what it is. I know what it is. The problem is you've got so many people that hang out watching YouTube videos and have never done real stuff in their entire life, and all they do is keyboard warrior it, and they're just having oral diarrhea of the last crap that they watched on the previous video, and some dude's opinion like a hollow grind sucks. I don't know, whatever. But then they regurgitate it when and it's like, dude, you know so little, like you're just hacking on a hollow grind when it's a convex grind. Or like, oh, secondary edges, every secondary edge is garbage. Like just a bunch of shithouse lawyers. I mean, you know what I'm saying, right, guys? But yeah. Yeah, yeah, LC. I'm gonna agree with Chaos on that. Definitely do a short on YouTube. If yeah, I mean you don't have to, but that would be a great way to show it off as well. Like even yeah, do a short just of the process. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Yeah, James, I'm exactly right. Um, yeah, but I think there's so much of that on YouTube. Like I said, the fake bushcrafting and stuff that goes on. Oh, you're only a bushcrafter if you're using like some outdated 1800 style wax canvas garbage. Like I don't want to carry a 12.5 pound tarp. That's only freaking 6 by 8. And there's some places that make them. I mean, they're really nice. They're aesthetically appealing, but they have short lifespans. They're extremely high maintenance, and if you don't maintain them, then they just mildew and rot and go to crap. And when it's hot out, the wax like rubs on the stuff, and when it's cold out, the wax gets like firm and brittle and falls off. And Yeah, I just something I'll never understand. But no, I'm starting to understand it more and more with the opinions on YouTube are more financially based, and that's why I'm trying to stay away from that as much as possible. Like, yeah, I don't really want affiliate links and stuff like that. I like if it's something's good, it's because I use it and it's good. If you want to go buy it, that's on you. But yeah, I found that's has a lot to do with what's going on with the uh, the flooded market of cheap import knives from Dragon Country. That's got to be one of my biggest pet peeves in the world right now. Is yeah, the whole yeah, here we go again because I love pooping on poo poo Chinese knives. I'm biased, I'll admit it, and I don't care. Zero F's given. I just I like as much stuff made in the USA as I can possibly get. But there are times when you can't, I'm not like I'm a total bigot or something like that. Like there's silky saws from Japan, they're good and I don't know. I think there was good deals in Canada, but I think with the tariffs going on and them trying to be like big bad tough Canada, yeah, prices like there's Canadian outdoor equipment had some of the best prices on Granfors Brooks axes and stuff like that. But now they suck. Their prices went up like, 30%, 30% easily. Keith, what's happening, my man? Welcome to the chat. How was your week? How are you doing, young man? Whoops. Keith, you missed the fire stars. We'll get them out again in a little while. It was just yeah, I had a couple that were heavy smokers, so I'm like taking a break, letting the place air out a bit. Caleb, what's happening, my man? You still hanging out? How are you doing? But yeah, that's the kind of stuff that you deal with on YouTube. Like I was saying, some moron was telling me how bad like this knife sucks because it's a hollow grind and yada yada yada. But it's like it's okay, dude. It's a convex grind. So I guess he's just got to know what he's looking at. Oh, hanging out with the little guy. Nice, man. Good to hear that. Anything going on ordering pizza, games, stuff like that? Yeah, we had a couple that was some. In fact, this was perfectly clean, and I'm not sure you can see that the soot was shooting out the holes on the top. The whole bottom of it's all full of soot and stuff now. I think that's why I don't get into that stuff too much. I'd rather just use a good isobutane canister stove and not deal with the mess. Oh, speaking of which, it was actually nice enough in New Hampshire this afternoon. Man, I cooked steak on the grill for the first time of the year. So that was worth my day. That man, food on the grill is 10 times better than any other food. Anybody else? Or you can, whatever your flavor is, charcoal grill. It's always 10 times better than cooking in the house. Yeah, we had like I said, we cooked some steaks on the grill, about medium rare, and then had some mashed potatoes, some fries. Yeah, can't go wrong with that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, so you're like the heavy collector. You just wanna collect every knife possible. That's cool, man. Gonna start a GoFundMe for Bush to get faves. What's I don't oh I'm missing that one. Sorry. What's faves, James? Yeah, steak sound good. Yeah, lasagna is good too. A good lasagna, you can't go wrong with that. Extra mozzarella. Oh, forced air ventilation system. Yeah, I'm not I'm not up to par on all those things, unfortunately. But we do what we can. Yeah, Caleb. I'm the same way. If it catches my eye, I'll look into it. And very few knives really do. And I've probably seen thousands of knives at this point, but very few I pull the trigger on. And yeah, if they suck, they suck. Like yeah, once you get a couple of knives that break from the same knife company, it's time to move on. Or yeah, if they suck, they suck. And I think there's plenty of they suck out there on the market right now. We need to get the buy Bush Tinder hashtag working. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't owned a buck knife in like 30 years, man. I just yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have no clue what they're making nowadays. I hope they're still making quality stuff. I don't know. I think to be honest, anytime like I've been to Walmart a few times in my life, like most people. But when I start seeing stuff show up at Walmart, that's when I stop counting it as viable gear. So yeah, when it starts showing up at the Wally World, it's just like, oh, more mass produced junk. In fact, one of the first companies I did that with was Blackhawk Industries. They made a lot of like tactical nylon and backpacks and things like that. Yeah, I saw Walmart carrying Blackhawk Industries, and I was like, well, they're off my shopping list. I legitimately have not bought anything from Blackhawk Industries since then. Yeah. The second you start getting in with the mass produced, mass distributed stuff, then quality control goes out the door because it's easy to keep quality control on 800 or 1,000 pieces, but yeah, when you're cranking out a half a million pieces for the Wally world, then usually quality control goes right out the door with it. My last buck was a small little 117, I think, and it snapped. I still have to be honest because I pissed me off, and it's a reminder now. Buck, you have to buy direct from the distributor manufacturer. Buying with most other places, and you'll get shit. Yeah, what is there a lot of like aftermarkets and knockoffs and things like that, James, with the buck? I know that's a problem with Gerber, like that Gerber strong arm. I guess Amazon and Walmart are quite famous for sending out knockoffs or clones, copies, whatever people are calling them now. Yeah, I got you on that, Caleb. Yeah, replace the M with a P. Yeah, I kind of figured that one out. Wow, that smoke was harsh, man. It's still smoky in here. Smoky, smoky. So I guess, and that's the like I said, I kind of probably oversaturated them. These ones were like dipped in the in like hot liquefied Vaseline first, and then dipped in wax. But I think that it's just a bit much, a bit too much. They kind of nasty. Walmart was selling a bug out close to like what the fuck is that about? I feel like it is Amazon. You have to be really careful about who you're buying from and on there. Yeah, James. Amazon's they've got and they don't care. Like I guess a lot of people report those people and they're like whatever. Yeah, some of them are just making money and doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, Caleb. And the funny part is all the people. I guess one person got like a million, couple million views on that knockoff bug out, and then every other knife channel out there starts the $10 knockoff bug out. Like, wow, way to promote like more Chinese trash. Like, and that's the whole thing. Like, like U.S. has patent laws and everything, but China doesn't care what our patent laws are. They really don't care. They just care about making all our money, and they'll knock off anything and send it here, and they'll do it too. They'll do something like that for $10 just to compete with Benchmade. And then when they've hurt Benchmade enough, and that $10 knife is now going to become 50 or $60. They did that with the Gerber Strong Arm. The Gerber Strong Arm. The cool thing about it was a $30 knife when it came out, but then it got popular and it went up to like $90. And then yeah, it's one of the most number one knockoff knives on the market. Had an incident with my OKC, and the seller on Amazon sent me some trash. Return bought from manufacturer, and I haven't looked back. Even I have the $10 Ozark Trail clone, but Walmart was selling it an actual clone. It said Benchmade right on it. Wow, that's sad, Caleb. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me though. It really doesn't surprise me. That they, yeah, that's just typical. That's the way the market is, and what's sad is the number of people are promoting it. I have the knockoff bug out in my pocket right now. Y'all are bash 'em. Yeah, Keith, we are. I'll bash your knife all. You know better. Like, yeah, if you're carrying some Chinese trinket in your pocket, I'm gonna be like, "Wow, yeah, way to go, support America." Yeah, red, white, and blue. Oh no, no, the CCP, the commies are for you. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I'm not going to buy one, but I'll look at it. I'm going to try and find the link. That is a dirty trick. Oh well. Yeah. So, yeah, I just think what they do is horrible. Like to sit down and take somebody else's work and then just knock it off and go make more money off of it because you can charge people a nickel an hour or yeah, just I'm curious, Bushcraft, can you show us your keys? I want to know how hard your key my keychain game. Yeah, dude. It's a keychain. It's really meant to be a keychain for the most part. But yeah, here's what I got here. A little hooky thingy in case I want to hook it onto something, which I usually don't. A small stream light, the micro stream, whatever. A little mini toolbar type thingy. P38 can opener, a house key, and a little 550 cord loop. See, the thing about the key game is it shouldn't be some. Oh, I think I lost a live for a second there. Yeah, the thing about keys are they're supposed to fit in your pocket wherever you want them to, really. But if my keychain don't fit in a pocket, then it's got too much crap on it. Yeah, I've seen some people have like a giant ball of thing hooked to their belt loop, and like, come on, how much of that stuff you actually using? But yeah, that's about it. Probably the most valuable thing on here is the P38 can opener. If you haven't got a P38 can opener, then yeah, you watch too many. You probably replace the P38 can opener for some $100 titanium pry bar. That yeah, you need the P38, man. The uh, the light that I like best for keys, though, for a keychain setup, and I'm gonna start working on another one. Is I prefer this. Is the Olight i3E EOS. Reason being is it doesn't have like some weird battery. It's not USB rechargeable. It's AAA, and I can get AAA's just about anywhere. So that's why I went with this. I think it's a much better option. You can replace batteries anywhere. It's plenty of light for your keychain, and Yeah, no fancy special batteries you got to go searching for. None of that stuff. Yeah. So what's this one called again? Yeah, I'm horrible at this stuff. The i3E EOS is yeah, these things are great. See how smoky it's still in here? You can see the smoke through the light stream, huh? Womp womp womp. Luke, I'm your father. Well, that was awesome. I have the money to buy an actual bug out, but I'd cry if I lost $170 knife. But a $10 knife, yeah, yeah, Keith. I love that logic and reasoning. I guess the best answer is learn to be more responsible with your stuff, and you won't worry about that. But what sucks is having a $10 knife fail on you when a better knife wouldn't have. Keith, I lose everything. I've lost a bug out, was upset, but I was actually more pissed when I lost my button lock Elementum. They don't make the knife anymore, but it was the only $50. But I don't know. Yeah, like I said, man, if that's all you got and you need it to work, that's one thing. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't support Chinese trash knives. I love pooping on poo poo Chinese knives because the whole morals and ethics and the logic behind it. And I guess it's like anything else, though. People got enough excuses to convince themselves otherwise. Yeah, Adventure America. There are good quality options that don't cost a lot and that are made not in China. I mean, like even Extrema Ratio's got some great budget friendly knives in like the $60 to $80 range. Um, they're made in Italy. I mean, I don't know. Uh, I don't shop around for millions of knives. I own what I need typically. In fact, it's not until recently in life where I have more knives than what I actually need. Um, but yeah, I usually just own a few quality knives and that's it. I don't know. And what baffles me the most is when somebody has, 200 Chinese knives that are all like 30, 40, $25 knives and stuff like that. And they're like, "Oh, I can't afford one of those expensive ones." But you got 300 Chinese knives, dude. Yeah, you could have maybe gone without a few of those and gotten something better. But you got that's more like people that need it's borderline hoarding or over collecting or I don't know what you call it, but I don't know. I'm not impressed by a 300 Chinese knife collection. There's nothing impressive about it. You got a whole bunch of pocket trinkets and pocket junk. Yeah, yeah. Adventure America has a homemade or made in the USA Gerber that costs $50, and Kershaw has some good budget friendly made in the USA knives as well. And yeah, there's plenty of them. I tend to shop more like I'm more like a Spartan Blades, Phobos knives, Hinderer. I've been looking into some Tor knives lately. T-Cal I've been taking a look at. American knives did raise the standard several times, but anyone can make good knives if there's a company that existed 100 years. That says something. Oh yeah, the rock tool I want, I'm pretty sure it's Chinese, but boy, it's better than my Leatherman. But I can't buy another. Yeah, I like Spyderco as well. I've been looking into a couple different. I've got the Spyderco Sage 5 CF. I love this knife. This is just about the perfect EDC pocket knife in my opinion. For me at least, for things that I like to do. Yeah. So Spyderco's got some good stuff. I'd really like to see Benchmade come down on their prices. That would save them. I don't think they realize. Like I was looking into a bunch of Benchmades, but as I was looking at them, I watched the prices go up and up, and it's like, okay, you guys just priced me out of the game because it's just not worth it. If you can't go American, go German. Yeah, yeah, or even Italian, or there's a lot of different companies out there. Or yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what's going on with a lot of the tariffs and everything because I know that's having an impact on prices. Like I said, there was that Canadian company, Canadian Outdoor Equipment or something. They had the best prices on Granfers Brooks axes and hatchets and tools. And yeah, I was looking into that again because I'm looking into the small forest axe, and yeah, their prices went through the roof. So Canada's trying to play Billy Badass with the U.S. and I don't know. I don't think it's going to work out well for them because I just find it someplace else. Don't they have a warranty? Yeah, yes, yeah, Adventure America. Yeah, there's yeah, Swiss. I mean, there's good knives everywhere. That's why I can't figure out. No, I figured it out. Why everybody is into the Chinese trinket knives? Because you can pick up. You can get that instant gratification that I purchased something again this week for 20 or 30 bucks, and it gets thrown in a drawer or something somewhere, or a toolbox or whatever, and then you can do the same thing. Another 20 or 30 bucks, buy another. The next week's budget pocket banger. Pocket trash. My phone is dying. Later, boys. It reminds me of Kodiak's mods to unmute me if they're not too busy. Yeah, yeah. Good luck with that, Polywog. James M. Boker has 5 factories, one in the U.S., Germany, China, and one other one. Yeah, I guess even seeing, I guess, yeah, some of them are playing that game too, where they're fronting as like we're an American company, but all their stuff's being made in China. It's just a boutique company. So, and the crazy part is the boutique companies are one of the ones that are jacking up the prices because they're an American company, but all they're really is just the hand switch for the. Yeah, yeah, of course, Keith. We're always interested in good news. Love hearing good news, my man. Word, Caleb. I have two from them that are German and USA made. Yeah, is Chaos still in here? Did he bail on us? What's he up to? We'll have to burn a couple more things. I think that's where we're going at. I think I got to put a couple things away first, though. Kapow. I have an American and a Chinese, and the American one is clearly nicer than the Chinese one. Oh, doing the eye drops, huh? How's that working out for you? Oh, it's fancy. I'm loving it. And there's one time at Skydive Camp, not really, true story. There's some crazy stuff that goes on at Skydive Camp, boys. It's not really called Skydive Camp, but what it's called is a boogie. I never understood that. I don't even know the history behind it. But skydive events are called boogies, and all it means is a couple hundred skydivers get together, do stupid skydiving stuff all day, drink beer and fornicate all night, and they do that for like 4 to 7 days straight, and that's a party. It is though, not lying. It is most definitely a party. So, do we ever get a final vote? Oh, I don't even have that. Let me grab my lyrics real quick. Oh yeah, now we're cooking with spam. So, did we have a final vote on this? Mrs. Bushcraft is voting purple scales because I'm going to dye these with the RIT dye for synthetic. I still want to. I'm still thinking red. Or should I make Miss Bushcraft happy and dye them purple? Oh yeah, Adventure America. This is the Phobos knives. Phobos is for operators by operators. It's out of Tennessee. It's a disabled veteran-owned company owned by Eric Hansen. Eric Hansen was a 22-year veteran. He was an 18 Delta Special Forces medic. He's been making knives since he got out of the military. He's been at it for quite a few years now. But yeah, solid, not only made in the USA, but veteran owned and operated business, disabled veteran owned and operated business. So yeah, I have no problem spending my money with this guy. Awesome guy. I know him personally. I've known him. I met him in 2019. And yeah, this is just, in fact, most of my knives are Phobos knives now. Purple would be dope in like a dark plum. Yeah, I think so. She likes like the brighter purples though. Where's her geek knife? I don't know. Oh, I do know. It's right here. Like she likes this. This is the Tops Lioness Elite. And yeah, I got her this knife, I don't know, a bunch of years ago. She never uses it though. I think she used it to open a package the other day. Because I think because I've been giving her slack on the channel about it. Like, you got to use the knives, otherwise people will be talking about it. But yeah, she likes this kind of purple. Oh yeah, this it's a sweet little knife. Yeah. You could even EDC this thing if you wanted to. I mean, I got like some tiny little Sally McSally hands, so I'll probably make the knife look bigger than what it is. But I don't know. You know, you could match it up like my Phobos Tier 1C. You got the his and hers. So that kind of puts it in a perspective a little bit more in the grip size. Where like compare it to the Tier 1 BC is probably the Tier 1 BC has a slightly smaller grip than the Tier 1C. It is a bit narrower. I do like the smaller grip. It does fit my hand better. But yeah, well, his and hers camping knife. She was coming down to the drop zone. I was working at Skydive Pepperell at the time, and she was coming down, and I was teaching her how to camp and stuff in my spare time. So I got her this, and then 2020 happened, and yeah, we didn't we didn't get out much. Lando Steel Fishing, welcome to the chat. I actually like, yeah, it's a sweet blade, man. Jeremy Fleshman, that's a sweet little piece. Yeah. But yeah, so I don't know. That's maybe match the scales to this, and this does have black G10 liners. So yeah, that'll definitely pop if you put some bright color on here. You'll see the black a lot more. And I do like the satin finish. It's an all around camp knife. You can do just about anything with this thing. Yeah, you can baton with it. You can feather stick. You can use it for food prep. And I've been using this thing. I got this for Christmas, and I've been using this in the kitchen ever since. It's actually where I went and got it from. It was just got washed in the kitchen. Probably needs scales a little bit cleaned up more, but yeah. So I don't know. We could do the purple and make her happy, or we could do the red, and it's kind of working the opposite. Like most of my Phobos knives have the red G10 liners with either black micarta or carbon fiber scales. So this would kind of be the opposite with the black G10 and then the red. And it's white ivory, ivory white, so it'll dye pretty solid. I have a K bar that is like that. Very nice knife. Oh, you have a K bar like the Alaris? I vote make this bushcraft happy and make the scales purple for the fire. We do. Yeah, that's probably a good point, huh? Yeah, she does let us do the fire stuff quite often. But yeah, so that's going to be a project. I'm just waiting to get a few things done and start doing my long form videos. And I'm going to do a full video on it when I dye it and stuff. So, but yeah, this is a sweet little knife. If you guys are, like if you're gonna buy something fancy, buy the missus this knife and be like, well, I bought you a knife, so I needed this knife. I needed something, need a bigger knife. Yeah, I probably will. I've got to get the dye though. I've got to find it. I did find the red, but I mean, I suppose I could always use that for another project. But yeah, I'm thinking I might do the purple for her. Yeah, she's been really cool about all the stupid stuff I do, and she's been a huge supporter. Like, yeah, of just she's an awesome woman. I don't know how else to put it really without being a geek about it, but um, yeah, she signed up for the pro skydiver guy making six figures a year, and 2020 destroyed that, put me out of business, and I've done whatever work and side jobs and stuff I can do, but not a lot of people want to hire you when you were a Yahoo skydiver for 27 years. They just don't think you're going to work out on the job. It's like, dude, you have no idea how serious I am. But it just always seems to work out that way. But yeah, I think that 99% of women would have, sent you packing. But she's stuck around. She's been supportive. She's convinced me that it wasn't my fault. So, and she's been a huge supporter of everything we've done on the channel. I was struggling to figure out how to start the patch thing, and yeah, Mrs. Bushcraft is the one that saved the day on that. Those wouldn't be here probably if it wasn't for her. Oh yeah, Keith. Yeah, we're gonna yeah, are we gonna do some fire stuff? We always do the fire stuff here. I'm gonna stay away from those the petroleum jelly ones though. Those are the ones smoking up the place the worst. Let me just get a we make us some more room. But yeah, and just yeah, fun fact about that. I think 99% of women, when you lost your rock star skydiving 6 figure a year job, Mr. Party Man, to yeah, like struggling to find work and stuff. And yeah, I think most women would have kicked us out. But she's been she's the voice of reason sometimes around here. She makes the most amount of sense, but yeah, this is the non petroleum jelly one. These are standard. I wonder if I do a quarter one. I kind of wanted to order some more of those Exotech ones to do a comparison because I only had a few of those left, but they're like $8.95 for 12 of those little tabs. I'm like, get out of here with that. I'll just no. There we go. The one strike on there. Let's get this lifted up on here. Got to make sure the oxygen can get to the bottom of them. I think would be a pretty standard thing to do. There we go. And that's only a quarter of one. But yeah, Keith, did you see I got the tins for the ones I'm making? I don't burn myself, but yeah, I ordered I've got tins. I got a bunch of those. They fit like 6 fire starters. Of course, I got one stuck in the bottom there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the bottom one was sticking, but we'll burn a couple of these. But yeah, I fit 6, and I designed the labels and stuff. So yeah, the labels are ordered. They're being printed, and I should receive them this week. Everything with them is going on schedule, so those should be available by the end of the week. In fact, Chaos Theory even pre-ordered like 3 of them. Yeah, Adventure America. Yeah, the cotton balls and Vaseline works pretty good. Like I said, I made a bunch of these ones. Man, I even got bored and did some like, two-toned cool ones. Like who doesn't want a half and half fire starter? You got the green so you're camouflaged and concealed, but we threw some purple in there so the missus would be happy as well. And if you go with a brighter purple, like an electric purple, and a Kelly green, it actually makes a really cool color combo. I've designed wingsuits and jumpsuits and parachute harness container systems with that color combo. It's like Kelly green, electric purple. You throw some black trim in there, and it's pretty bling bling. You'll be pin flying in the sky. Greg, what's happening, brother? How you doing, man? All Dennis didn't take a real look around today. Like playing they pulled tooth and been a weirdly no rough one calling it early night. Just wanted to say hello and smash the like button. Well, Keith, glad you finally got that remedy. Thanks for swinging by. Hopefully you're feeling better, man. Mick over at Hampshire Outdoors, he's having a tooth problem as well. Yeah, Greg, definitely get some rest, man. Feel better. I'm sure we'll see you around. Dude, make sure you hit the notification bell. I'm gonna do a giveaway tomorrow. I don't know. I'll probably have the live for like in the afternoon, early afternoon or something. Maybe evening. I don't, you know how I go. Like the only thing for sure is Sunday nights at 8 and Sunday mornings at 8. But other than that, we wing it. But we're gonna have a nice little giveaway tomorrow. And as the channel grows and I can do more, yeah, that's we'll be having some more giveaways and stuff. So there's the one strike. It'll get going. Just it'll get going. Oh yeah, and yeah, adventure. These ones kind of like failed my test. These are kind of like a different recipe. You still get the one light strike, but you kind of get a little bit of lighting out of it. And then these are some other different recipe that I did. I went through about 4 or 5 different recipes and tested them all out before I got to the one that I really wanted to use. And this is the one that I'm using. This is the design, or not the design, but the recipe, I guess. Um, that would be the better word for it. But they definitely burn hotter. Yeah, happy medium. Oh, right on. Yeah, Keith. Yeah, the sound is horrible though. I need to get a microphone. If I'm more than a few feet away, I feel like I'm yelling at the damn phone and stuff. But yeah, so this is like a happy medium between burn time, heat, how easy it is to ignite. I mean, most of them are pretty much like, yeah, you can just about all the ones that I have done, you can get it with one or two strikes of a ferro rod. Yeah, wow, even that was cooking right underneath. Yeah, you can kind of see the difference in the thing. But yeah, some of them they'll burn so hot like they end up with a shorter burn time. They burn up so quick depending on what you use for an accelerant and stuff. Um yeah, we did the one with the petroleum jelly, and that throws off some serious. It burns hot. They burn for a while, but they throw off some serious soot. Not as big of a deal outdoors, but yeah, I just kind of like, yeah. So it's a work in, well, it's not really, yeah, it's still a work in progress. The only thing I'm waiting on now is the labels to throw on the tins, and then oh, where did I put that? Here, these are Exotac fire starters, fire tabs, or whatever the hell they call them. Fire tax tabs. They are you get 12 of these for 8.95. I'm like, I can't even believe I bought the damn things in the first place. But I think it's when I was ordering a bunch of other stuff from them. I'm like, yeah, I'll just throw that in as some spares because this is what comes in like this is the Exotac Fire Rod XL. And they put four of them in here. There's like four of them squished into the cap end. Um, and they fit in the end of the Fire Rod XL, along with like I think it's like 18 inches of 1 inch tape is on here. Is you could use that for fixing stuff, certain fires or whatever. But um, so yeah, so you can get 12 of these for 8.95, or you can get um yeah, like six of these. These aren't the exact ones, but six of these in it with the tin for like $10 is what I'm gonna end up doing. So 12 of these for 8.95, or six of these in a tin, which obviously you could cut these in half and it's still gonna outdo these things, but without even trying. So yeah, so that's kind of why I went on my own little building fire starter things, and yeah, trying to build the channel, whatever revenue I take in. Yeah, there's really no profit in this channel. Everything's going to be used for building the channel, uh, getting stuff done, making things happen is what we all about. So yeah, yeah, this is also got left of these. Well, that and what's in the ferrocium rod, but yeah, I had a whole bunch of these, but yeah, now I'm down to just these. I'm not going to reorder them; they're just too expensive for what they are. I'll use them for spares to throw in the fire rod XL or something. The cleanest burning fuel is denatured alcohol, but it burns fast and hot. That is a great price for your fire starters. I must have. Yeah, chaos. Anything good, man? You just order a couple pizzas or something. What's on the menu for tonight? And here we go again. All right, time that one, guys. I'm gonna make a quick break. I'll be right back. Kapow. And it's still burning. That's what the cool kids is doing. Jay Solid, what's happening, man? Welcome to the chat. How you doing tonight? I have a lot of DoorDash friends. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Yeah, these will definitely start a fire. And like I said, I decided, I think because, I don't know, Exotac got a little greedy with their little thing going on. I decided, you know what, I'm going to be the guy that puts out a better deal. Because I'm just not a fan of that highway robbery stuff. And yeah, when they get you paying $9 for 12 of these, and all they are is they're little dental swabs. They're not even really, they don't burn for shit. Um, it's more gimmick than it is like functional. So I decided, you know what, I'll just put out a better. I actually opened up a paintball store at one point because I went in and to get a CO2 tank filled, and the guy ripped me off so hard and then told me I didn't know what I was talking about. I was like, dude, I've been playing this game since pretty much since they invented it, and you're ripping people off. And he insisted he wasn't, but he was. He wasn't chilling the tank, so he was. You're paying for a 20-ounce CO2 fill, and he's not chilling the tank, so the tank's only capable of taking like 2 to 4 ounces, and then he's charging people like extra surcharge on top of that because I was like, no, dude, I'm just gonna open up a paintball store down the road, and I'll show you how it's done. Insurance fraud kill. You should put your storefront on your about page. Yeah, I don't have a storefront yet. I'm still working on it. I'm still working on the YouTube store and all that stuff. So yeah, what I'm doing so far, like with the patches I'm selling, it's just people either contact me on Instagram or send me an email, and we're just doing the payment through PayPal and stuff like that. So yeah, nothing real major with that. Oh yeah, Caleb, I switched over to that years and years ago. Yeah, this happened, man, like 20 years ago. Over 20 years ago. When yeah, back then I was paying when like a nitro duck HPA tank was like 600 $700. Yeah, that's when this went on. And it was up in northern New Hampshire. So, oh, right on, Caleb. Thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, catch some sleep. Like I said, we'll be going live again tomorrow and doing a little giveaway. So, I'm motivated to knock out the last 141 hours that I need this weekend. Is what I'm hoping to do. So, yeah, Caleb, I might still talk to you about that. I'm thinking some pellet air rifles. Might be a fun thing to do some exploring on. Some of those things have gotten crazy high power. But yeah, they run off a HPA like 4,500 psi tanks. I think they're dialed down. They got regulators, kind of like a paintball marker. But I'd love to try out some of those high end. Like they got like 50 cal pellet rifles and stuff now. I know some people that do it that would go to the paintball field to get their tanks filled, and they had like a large master tank they would use as well. But yeah, Caleb, definitely. Yeah, we'll have to chat that one up on Instagram at some point. That would be cool. But yeah, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sure I'll see you sometime sooner than later. So what else does we got going on? What are we doing on time? 10:43. Yeah, I got to try to get my channel out of the shadow ban realm. I think I've been. Yeah, that's changed a little bit for sure. But yeah, let's get this one going. Well, there we go. We didn't have to ferro rod it. I bumped it into the other one. And yeah, there we go. We've made fire. Oh yeah, that'd be cool, Adventure America. Yeah, I've got to get. I need another 141 hours to get to the ad revenue. If I need to donate you $1, can you make me a cross with the word Desmond? Um, Desmond, I don't know where you'd get. What gave you the clue that I make crosses? No, man, I have nothing to do with religion or politics for the most part. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna do anything like that. What I don't know. I play a lot of people just try. Yeah, yeah, Adventure America. I do the same thing. I watch as much like people that I know on YouTube and stuff. I watch as much of it as I can. Um, Almost to the point it's counterproductive. Like I sometimes I've sat there a couple times going, if I put this much effort into my own channel, and this was back when I was doing it part time and just kind of messing with it. But I was like, if I put this much time into my own channels, I do everybody else's channels, I would have a pretty cool channel by now. Yeah, yeah, Desmond, we're testing fire starters for camping and outdoor activities and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just answered what we're doing. Yeah, that's all it is. It's outdoor gear channel stuff like that. Um, yeah, that's all it is. No, no, there's nothing to do with politics or religion or any of that stuff here because there's not. Oh, there's a lag on the feed again. Is it that bad? Yeah, I don't know. It gets like that. YouTube's been back and forth. It's been kind of weird. Yeah, it does. Man, that's cool that you do Boy Scouts, man. Where do you do that? Oh, I have to feed the baby goats. All right, brother, man. Yeah, I know it's restarted a couple times. It's been kind of weird. Yeah, and I think yeah, it's definitely dropped quite a bit of the feed as well. Yeah, I'm not even sure if it's keeping accurate track. Like all of a sudden, like instantly the viewers got cut in half. We're down to like we went from like 20 something down to like 10. So I don't know if the feed got lost or how bad it's lagging. Yeah, yeah, Desmond, we've done all that stuff. Yeah, the man, I was doing that stuff like 40 years ago, man. The old dryer thing. Yeah, I'm just looking at more like a more productive one that I'm making to help promote the channel and stuff. And quite frankly, I got ripped off by Exotac, so I decided I'd just one up them because that's just the world I live in. So yeah, yeah. When you got somebody charging you $8.95 for a dozen of these tiny little Tinder tab things, and they could do a lot better. I figured it out with a whole like a custom tin, and I've got the labels being made up for it now, and you can fit 6 of them in here, and nice matte black tin and stuff. And like I said, I'm having custom labels. I designed the labels and everything myself. So Whispering Cedars, North Platte, Nebraska. I got go to Troop 293. That's where we go camping every year. Yeah, I used to work at a Boy Scout campground. So, yeah, it was Camp Carpenter in Manchester, New Hampshire. And so, yeah, but the Boy Scouts, um, Yeah, is it? Are we allowed to say the Boy Scouts? Yeah, they're not what they used to be. They kind of became woke trash, and I know they got rid of the archery program, and they got rid of the 22 rifle program, and they got rid of a lot of stuff. So, and there's a lot of controversy behind it. Yeah, I didn't. Ironically, I worked at a Boy Scout camp when I was in high school, but I never was a Boy Scout. I was in the Civil Air Patrol where we did like slightly more grown up stuff, like learning how to fly airplanes yeah, and search and rescue. And along with search and rescue came all the, well, what if you get detached from your search and rescue team and you have to survive in the woods? And then I took hunter safety because my family used to hunt, and but yeah, and it was never really a part of the Boy Scouts. Did I use how would I use your? Yeah, I just got done saying, yeah, I've used dryer lint before. That's kind of like passe. Oh, you're also do well. Well, this fall, let me know how this summer went for you. Like if you're you're doing a, like, what are you going to learn to fuel airplanes? You're going to become a single engine pilot. You're going to become a commercial pilot. Did I use ironwood for what, Desmond? Yeah, I'm just oh, you're going to stay in the cockpit and learn the controls. Okay. Yeah, that just crashed. Assuming like a Cub or some sort of Cessna. I put your 7+ hour live stream on, and I could remove the shorts from your playlist. Um, yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. I thought I was doing good, and then I found out that shorts didn't count towards your watch hours towards anything. Yeah, shorts are. I don't know. I'm still at odds with. Whoops. What I want to do with shorts. I mean, they're kind of fun. They throw a little bit of information out there, but um, just as I don't ever want to do shorts that are worthless. Like I could never be just some idiot dancing. Maybe I would. Maybe I should. Maybe I should just get up there and dance a little jig, and that'll be my million view short. Um, Shorts is weird like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They do get a lot of subscribers. That's for sure. I have one short that brought in like 1,100 subscribers. I'm like, no way, get out of here. Um, yeah, I'll be your dancing monkey. Yeah, just turn the fire up, right? That's about what it seems like most of the time. But yeah, that's well, yeah, this live just crashed overnight, huh? All right, and I'll be your Huckleberry. Yeah, that's that's yeah, there's a few people out there. I'll be their Huckleberry. Like yeah, the stuff they don't teach you about when you're trying to learn this stuff, right? But yeah, I think there's a certain point. I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know what happens. Like, yeah, it's weird because like lives will go for a while, and yeah, we went from like 20 something viewers down to like seven or something. It's kind of weird the way that works. I wonder if YouTube's drop like it's really weird. Yeah, it's even weird. Like I don't understand like the live chats even sometimes. Like I said, it went from yeah, it was literally up like 20 viewers, and then within like 30 seconds it went down to seven. Like not sure if YouTube's not putting it out or how that's working out. But ripping through YouTube Shorts is where I found some really good channels. Yeah, that's I started watching YouTube Shorts only to like learn how to do like kind of like what's going on for shorts, what kind of information and stuff, and how are the editing and whatever. And yeah, I ended up finding a couple of decent channels in the process. So I guess it does have that perk to it. But yeah, so has anybody got anything planned this weekend? Anybody gonna try to get out and do any hiking, fishing, camping, any of that fancy stuff? Little kit shopping, getting ready for the spring. It's on the short speed for vertical eyes, but it still counts for watch hours. Yeah, yeah, adventure. Yeah, once I learned that, um, yeah, I learned that like right at the end of November or something, and I decided I was gonna try to do the channel full time because yeah, my skydiving job isn't working out anymore. Um, and yeah, I started. It took me 3 months to hit the 3,000 hours doing two lives a week. And then, but somebody tried reporting me for reused content. So I had to appeal the whole process. And that took a few extra weeks. And yeah, now like I said, I'm like, as of this morning, I only needed 141 hours to get fully monetized. Got to call up to the steel mill tomorrow, hoping can get a new spot there. Start getting back into doing thing I miss doing. Yeah, James, keep him busy, man. Like having something to like gratifying to do is important. I think that's where I'm at with this YouTube channel. Is I'm digging it. There's a lot more going on than just YouTube. So, but yeah, I designed. Well, yeah, came up with the troll hunting club patches. Got a few other projects going on that are looking to work out pretty cool. But yeah, um, yeah, I am gonna do some fine tuning to how I'm doing my lives and stuff, especially with the good weather coming up. I'm gonna start trying to do more during the day and less of the late night stuff. And that just came down to YouTube politics and stuff why I was doing it. But now I just don't care. You know, yeah, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of channels all doing whatever. And so, yeah, if somebody's upset because I'm doing a live and they think I'm stepping on somebody's toes and they own the internet, then whatever, shame on them. But yeah, I'm not gonna be bullied around on YouTube. if if you allow it to happen, it'll happen. Lead singers. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, any yeah. We'll have to talk about that one later, Chaos. Should be slingers. Not singers, slingers. Like lead doesn't sing. Unless yeah, it could maybe kapow kapow. But yeah, so that's YouTube in a nutshell. Wonder how that's doing. Yeah, I'll tell you what, when I get the new mat, yeah, that's gonna be a no burn zone. I got it picked out. I'm gonna upgrade it eventually. Hopefully within the next few weeks. I don't know. I've got like so many projects going on. I've got notes here, there, and everywhere, and things I definitely want to do. And all the spaghetti westerns, right? Yeah, I got you, James. How are the goats doing there, Keith? Are the goats happy? Are you keeping the goats happy? Are they well fed? Bit of carbon blanket would insulate your work. Yeah, I could have done a million other things other than being a dumbass burning these in the house. So, but this mat's I've had this one for years. It was kind of beat up a little bit already, and I'm cool with it. Goats are happy. That's a perk, Keith. That's awesome, man. Can't happy goat, happy life, right? Isn't that what they say? Do they go around eating everything? Is it like the cartoons, or the goats always munching on hats and shoes and boots and whatever, eating their way through the fence? Kapow. Goats are great until you get one of those overzealous ones that like to chew in car tires. Well, there's actually goats that chew on car tires. Yeah. Once more in England. If you bounce the lead right, it will sing right over somebody's. Yeah, that's true, but yeah. Got so much fire going. Smash the like button, guys. If you didn't already, like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Do the tap tap thing on the little ringy dingy thingy so that you get future notifications. At least that's what they tell us. I can't count the number of times I've made sure notification bell is set, and I don't get notifications. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, people with goats are cool. Yeah, people with pigs, they're trying to get rid of stuff. Pigs eat anything, isn't that true? And that's happened a few occasions. Oh, where was didn't it happen somewhere in Pennsylvania or something? Where people were getting fed to the pigs or something. I know it's happened a few places. Yeah, Mrs. Bushcraft. She always watches that Who's Done It. Oh, this crime here and that crime there, and serial killers everywhere. Oh my. Yeah. Who's done it? Well, you already know who's done it. Oh, but this is about like real life situations. Like, Yeah, they just came out with like 100 different variations of the show Cops or whatever. Oh yeah, Yen can cook. What's everybody's favorite folder? I think so far my favorite folder of all times is the Spartan Blades Palace button lock folder in blackout. Probably my favorite folder of all time. Nancy Drew and the Amazing Mystery of who got ate up by the swine. Yeah, that sounds about right. No pigs here. That's a good sign, man. That means nobody's trying to eat you or make you disappear. And I'm trying to figure out how long the lag is. I don't think the lag helps the lives if there's too much of a lag going on. Because then people kind of sit there going, is this dude answering anybody? But yeah, I'm not sure how bad the lag is right now. I'm trying to figure it out. And I think, yeah, I just checked them at 4,990 subscribers. I need 10 subscribers to hit 5K. So actually, you probably need more than 10 because YouTube's gonna call a couple people bots. Like every day, it seems like they're just random deductions. Oh, James, are you? There's a 23-minute lag. Is that what you're saying? Oh, right on, adventure. No. 23. What's 23:05? 23 minutes and 5 seconds? Or is that where you're at? It's all so confusing, my man. Oh, it's the time is 23. Oh, gotcha. Black magic. Yeah, black magic, man. Absolutely. And yeah, black magic and the pyro kids. That's what we're featuring tonight. Yeah, no, we're testing some fire starters. Actually, we're not really testing them anymore. I think I've done enough testing. We're just burning them because it's what the cool kids like to do. Oh, Troy, welcome to the chat, man. Thanks for subscribing. How you doing tonight? Awesome. Adam Hayes, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. Some new faces. That's definitely cool. How are you guys doing this fine evening? We're testing out. Well, yeah, I think like I said, I think we're done testing. We're just having fun burning stuff now because it's fun to do. Oh, okay. You're okay. I got you. Second channel. Sweet. Yeah, I kind of got to figure out how to do a second channel or something. I don't know. I've just been running everything under the same thing, so seems to be working. No complaints whatsoever. Valuable skill, if I may. A lot of these blue sheeple can do nothing worth. God damn. Oh yeah. Yeah. There's most people that are afraid to get off the pavement nowadays. Kind of funny. Cracks me up. Yeah. I've lived the exact opposite my entire life. But yeah, that's what I'm looking to do. Share some of the stuff I've learned. I've spent over 4 decades doing outdoor stuff everywhere, from fishing and hunting as a kid to yeah, I got into rock climbing, cycling, and not yeah, like cross country cycling, bike touring, skydiving, base jumping, rock climbing. Yeah, probably a few other stupid things, whitewater kayaking, did some rafting as well. But yeah, if you get into whitewater kayaking pretty hardcore, and then there's a company trip that goes out whitewater rafting, it's just not the same amount of fun. Oh, you got that right. Yeah, if you didn't have it, you made it. Oh, Misadventure Angela, third channel. This is my wife's channel. New subscriber. Oh, right on. Yeah, Misadventure. Hey, you got to meet Miss Bushcraft. I'm not sure if she was in here earlier, but yeah, I got you, Adventure America. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, if you don't have it, you got to make it, and you got to make it somehow. Yeah, we used to build a lot of stuff. In fact, the area that I'm in now is I grew up close to here. But when I was in high school and stuff, we had tons of camping spots and everything in the past like 3, 4 years has been completely overrun by the homeless. Like it's hard to find a patch of woods you can go camping in around here nowadays. It's just all literally. Even Mrs. Bushcraft saw some of the new stuff. She's like, "Oh, that's a spot we used to go hiking out over in Bow, New Hampshire, and now the side of the trail is covered with tents and trash and debris and yeah, I understand that you're homeless, but just because you're homeless doesn't mean that you have to be filthy trash. Like clean up around you, clean up the mess. Like take your trash out. If you're going someplace to acquire supplies, like take your trash there and dump it or something. The I don't understand the mentality of it of the crazy trash. Third channel. This is my looking forward to you hitting 5K. This is a big accomplishment. Yeah, Adventure America. Yeah, like I can't believe I've done it. I can't believe like there's what is it they say like 90% of channels will never reach 1,000 subscribers, will never get monetized, things like that. I can't. I'm kind of like I'm definitely beside myself that have done it. I just I don't know. I'm not sure why. Maybe as a I don't know. Last couple of years have been a little rough, so the confidence has been a little low. But yeah, I just can't believe I've gotten this far on YouTube, and I suck at it. Imagine if I knew what I was doing. Like if I could do all that cool picture in picture stuff and all that fancy stuff going on. I don't know. Maybe that's a little bit different. Like I guess I'm a little bit more old school YouTube, where it's like, okay, I've got a phone. What else do I have? Like I was kind of like retiring from everything. After 27 years of jumping out of airplanes, I was going to tone down the stupidity and like be a domesticated person and make sure I have like four solid walls and all that stuff. But yeah, I've just decided that that's really not me, and for me to be happy, I just got to keep doing what I'm doing. So I turned the big 50 in 2024, so this is my 50th year on this planet, and I've acquired a bit of knowledge along the way, and I figured I would start sharing it and putting it out on YouTube and having some fun and coming up with my own little yeah. YouTube brand, YouTube channel, whatever it is. Oh yeah, yeah, Adventure America. It's hard, and it was like crazy hard for me. I've been spoiled. I had a PA throughout like my career. So I always had a personal assistant that did my emails and screened my phone calls, and yeah, they did my groceries, ran my laundry. They did whatever I had to do, but a lot of the computer, like they did 100% of the computer work. So I was starting YouTube like completely computer illiterate. Like, how do you even set up an email at this point? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I think, man, you're like your 40s. I thought this was going to be a great. Well, yeah, I thought the last 5 years was going to be some of the best years of my life. Like, I was peaking in my career. There was like your average person lasts 2 to 3 years in skydiving, and I was 27 years in, 1993 to 2020. Um, so yeah, yeah. At this point, I'd be hitting like 32 years skydiving. I never would have quit. Um, but yeah, I went from like what was supposed to be the best years of my life to like the worst years of my life, like some sort of movie midlife crisis where all of a sudden you get up one day and they're like, "Oh, 2 weeks to flatten the curve," and then you realize, "Oh no, 2 years to flatten my life." Because yeah, we couldn't do tandems or anything because of that 6 foot radius rule. So we couldn't. That wasn't even a possibility. I was going to be working at Skydive Cape Cod, so right down in Massachusetts with all the mass holes, and they were following the face diaper rules and all that, like bunch of like crazy Nazis. Or you probably can't say that word, can you? Huh? Um. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. So you're Adventure America. You're an A&P, right? Is that? Yeah, I got an airman certificate too. um. Yeah, that's cool. What kind of aircraft do you work on, man? Like I'm a huge aviation buff. Like I suck at it. I probably should remember more than what I should, but yeah, I did 6 years of Civil Air Patrol, seventh grade through like senior year. So I did 6 years of Civil Air Patrol, and then yeah, when I went in the Army, I went airborne. Um, Jay, I do a little bit of prepping. Actually, most of my preps are gone. I use them. But yeah, I do a little bit of prepping, but more on the logical, rational, not the. No, yeah, I'm more like, oh, how to prep for a hurricane in Florida or a nice storm in New Hampshire. Not really into prepping for the zombie apocalypse or the doom and gloom doomsday type scenarios that just kind of like are grossly unrealistic. But oh, UH-60 for the Army. Oh, that's cool. That is wicked cool, man. So yeah, yeah, Jay, I believe in a certain amount of prepping and stuff, like, but I'm not a fan of the bug out bag. Like, oh, what's in your 72-hour pack? Here's what you put in it. There's a simplified version. If you've ever been out camping for the weekend, bring the same shit that you brought out camping for the weekend, and there's your 72-hour bug out bag. Nothing more, nothing less. You don't need 87 mags and 22 frags and smokes and yeah, you don't need all that. And you got to, Gucci flash the holy hell and um, but yeah, Jay, that's kind of I'm more on the level with a lot of things. Not I'm not going to BS people for clicks and views, and the people that have been around here for a while will tell you that. I ain't kissing anybody's ass for any reasons. Yeah, it's just my claim to fame in the world was as a parachute rigger. That was what I was best at as a skydiver. I'm an FAA certificated master parachute rigger. So I just beat to a completely different drum. Like when you look at there's roughly about 30,000 registered skydivers, and there's no such thing as unregistered skydiving in the United States. But it all goes through the USPA, and out of that 30,000, I'm less than like the 1% that become parachute riggers, and then an even smaller percentage of the ones become master parachute riggers, and So, yeah, I'm just because of my position in skydiving. I don't beat around the bush. I tell it how it is. I'm straightforward with everything. I don't really care about anybody's feelings. I haven't got time to be bothered with that. And I definitely don't care about some goofy ass political pronouns. Yeah, it's good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and that's where I cut it off. I haven't got time for all that other shit. Yeah, yeah, thanks. It's ironically when I was starting skydiving commercially, there was like tons of stuff I was sure I could do. Like I had no doubt that I could become a USPA rated coach or an AFF instructor. I had no doubts about being able to eventually fly outside video or do tandem jumps and stuff like that. But the one thing I was actually paranoid about was I'm like being a parachute rigger is just way too much responsibility. Like you're packing the reserves, you're responsible for people's lives on that level. Like I'm not sure I really want to, and ironically, that ended up being the thing that I excelled at. I was I was fairly well known throughout the skydiving industry for my trade. And yeah, I man, I didn't fill out a job application for over 20 years. I just had job offers nonstop. Keith Nitz is back. So yeah, it's something I'm excited about. I enjoyed it, and like I said, I would probably still be doing it if it wasn't for the scamdemic, and that's what put me out of business. And this is kind of YouTube has kind of turned into my comeback story. Like, um, yeah, I've in the last 5 years, I've taken every side job, every job I could possibly get, and sold 90% of what I own just to get by. And I just got to a point. It's like, no, something's got to change, something's got to give, and I decided that I would do a YouTube channel and share information that's hard to find, or promote outdoor activities. Maybe people, once we start doing the outdoor end of it, will see something and it'll motivate them to go outdoors, or some of the younger crowd even. Put the screen down and go out and do it, which is kind of ironic that I don't know, but anyhow. Um, so yeah, so it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, I'm just trying to make my way forward in life, and I think that this is a great way of doing it. It's a great way to share information. Yeah, and like YouTube's been weird because there's stuff that happens. It's just like I had no plans on like, oh, I'm gonna do a YouTube channel and come out with some patches to sell and stuff, but we ended up doing that. Yeah, that's where these came from. Was like a 2 a.m. conversation in like 6 hours into a live chat is where the hunting club troll patches came from. Troll hunting club patches. Yeah, that's where that concept came from, and then the troll sniper tab, and we've got a few other things that we're working on. Yeah, no, no, he's eating. He got his DoorDash. So yeah, Chaos Theory's eating up something fierce. It's all good. So yeah, so YouTube's been pretty interesting. Yeah, well, yeah, Chaos Theory. So what did you end up getting, man? What are you chomping on there? Did you tell your sister I said hello? We'll give her a shout out. Well, that almost sounds wrong. Like, hey, tell your sister I said hello. But no, really, in a good way. You know what I mean? Hell, that's the way you do it, man. You always like whenever I ordered out, I'd always order extra so that I would make sure, like, yeah, you're getting, yeah, if it's hot wings and pizza for dinner, it's going to be hot wings and pizza for lunch tomorrow. So let's get some stuff cooking here. Chaos, is your sister hanging out with you? There's nothing burning here, man. We got to get something burning. Yum, yum, yum. Nothing wrong with eating, son. Actually, let's do this. See, one strike. Yeah, I can't wait. Like, oh yeah, I got out on the grill today. Grilling season's coming up. No, it's not coming up. It officially started today. Today was the opening day for grilling season here in New Hampshire. That shit crazy. Love the screen name. Yeah, I dated a couple chicks that could have been their screen name back in the day. Bad shit crazy. Oh yeah, we got the fire starting thing down. Gonna need to get some more oxygen at some point though. Bet, how are you doing this fine evening? Chicken bacon ranch quesadilla and Southwest egg rolls. Is it just me or does it just to the right of the fire look like an alien with a cig? Yeah, Keith, I'm not sure. I think that's just a you thing, but way to be creative, my man. We're going to support you on that. BB bust. What could possibly go wrong? Work on our symmetry here a little bit, something. I've had the live stream running the whole time. Nice. We appreciate that, my man. But yeah, we might end up wrapping up tonight early. Yeah, I'm gonna start adjusting. Yeah, especially I want to do another live tomorrow with a giveaway, and then we've got the Sunday morning live to do as well. So, and I'm not sure. I'm sure tomorrow's live is going to be sometime like mid afternoon or early evening or something. Is what I'm thinking. I don't know. Maybe I should try doing instead of doing an all night live. I should do an all day live, like or a few hours on Saturday. Seems like it'd make more sense. Don't make fun of me. I'm tired. All right, guys, I'm going to top off my coffee real quick while you guys watch this. I'll be right back, though, and see how it goes. Wow, and it's still going. Yeah, it's definitely Smoky McSmoky in here. How's it going, guys? Thanks for holding down the fort. Did I miss anything important? These things make you feel young. Oh yeah, yeah, we can talk about that chaos theory. I'm sleep deprived, but caffeinated Psalms. I'm a fat. Yeah, exactly, Keith. Yeah, make up for it with caffeine. I've been drinking a C4 every once in a while. Yeah, be careful with that stuff though. It'll mess with you. Yeah, I like the monster drinks and stuff as well, but man, they kind of do mess with you. Um, yeah, you can get on a whoops caffeine kick that'll last for days. It's kind of weird like that, but it's true. Bang, Monster Java, and Rippets. The Java that I prefer. Yeah, I like the good old fashioned the green monster drinks. That's what I have when I have one of those. But other than that, I like blackout coffee makes a pretty good coffee. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I gotta not do that to my cup anymore. For $1.25 each, yeah. I haven't tried the Rippets yet. Where do you get those at? Oh, the Stingers. I think I've had those before. I'm almost positive I've had those. Yeah, weren't those like the gas station caffeine pills or something? Then they made them into beverages. Isn't that how that one worked? All right, we got a couple more of these. I'm gonna end up having to make another batch of these. No, I still got a bunch actually that I'm not using that are for entertainment value. But yeah, great way to practice your fire starting skills. I know it's not real bushcraft unless you're using a friction fire or a bow drill or a plower. Yeah. Any duty free base store, yeah. So anybody got anything planned for this weekend or I think yeah, everybody has been here for a while. But yeah. Smash the like button, guys. Like, share, subscribe. What else is there? Yeah, do the notification thingy. Send us an email telling us how much you enjoy the show. Or don't. But yeah, how we doing on time wise? Looking pretty good. So, hey, Ho, what's happening, my man? One of our channel members now. How are you doing this fine evening? Keith getting in a little pew pew action. Oh, there's no such thing as too late. We're just in time. Yeah, you got anything exciting going on this weekend, or just hanging out, cruising the YouTube? I am going to be doing another live tomorrow. I'm gonna do a small giveaway. I was hoping to hit 5K, but I think we're still yeah, we're still 808 from 5,000. Like that just slowed down. Like whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, YouTube is definitely the land of ebbs and flows, highs and lows. Um, get out high, open low, and sometimes get out high, open high. Friday night had to keep the little lady happy. Yeah, got to keep that. Yeah, happy wife, happy life. Isn't that what they say? But it used to apply to us too. Like we used to, like keep them fed and they'll keep working hard or something. I don't know. I'm trying to kick back a little coffee, keep it going. Yeah, and we're still gonna have the live chat Sunday morning. Um, yeah, and the troll hunting club patches is in. We got the F around and find out division, along with the got to be careful around the fire there. The troll sniper patch, those are in, and we're doing these $12 a set shipped, which is pretty much cost. So a lot of people have been throwing in a couple extra bucks. Anybody interested? DM me on Instagram, shoot me an email. We're doing payment through PayPal, Zella, Cash App, and we'll send these out to you as soon as we get that squared away. But these, yeah, I think I'm down to like 30 sets now. And I gotta check the emails and whatever. There might be a bunch more orders. But I just did a little bit of lives and talked to a few people, and pretty much half of them are gone. But Sunday 0900. We usually do Sundays at 0800. But yeah, Justin, that's the first run of patches, and yeah, there's only like 30 sets left. So yeah, those are selling out pretty quick. Like I said, I'm not sure about tonight. I haven't been able to check my email because I'm on the phone with it. So, but yeah, I think I'll see how many of those we can do up for tomorrow. I was kind of hoping to sell out of them all by the end of the weekend. There was a lot of but there's a lot of people I haven't gotten in touch with yet. I know there's been a lot that are interested. Oh no, I remember quite a few people. Once I've been in here a couple times, we chatted up. I'm usually pretty good with remembering people. Right? Yeah, that's how I remember we remember people around here. There's a lot of good dudes on YouTube. There are, but it's like anything else in life. You're gonna have some bad apples. I mean, even in skydiving, we had some serious losers from time to time. But we'd figure them out pretty quick and weed them out. We wouldn't let them stick around. We actually had one guy robbed us, and we are so oblivious to it that he was catching the plane because it was leaving the Northeast for the winter, and it was going down to Cabo, Mexico for the winter. And the dude picked up a job at the same drop zone that the plane was getting leased out to. So yeah, the guy, like a lot of us lived in the area, and we weren't staying at the drop zone because it was just the end of the season. And the dude went around to our campers and stuff and robbed a bunch of gear, cameras, helmets, audible altimeters, whatever he could kind of get his hands on. And when the plane was leaving, we got in a couple jumps that morning, and then the plane fueled up and was loading up to leave. Well, we were loading up the bunch of stuff on the plane to find out that it was our stuff that we were loading on the plane, and the guy took off with it. But karma caught up with him a few years later. Um, but yeah, so even in it doesn't matter what crowd it is, there's always some bad apples, and there's definitely some control freaks and whatnot on YouTube. Some people think they own the damn internet, tell you when you can go live, when you can't. I don't know, crazy stuff. And yeah, somebody was crazy enough to report me for reused content. Like, there's not 1 second of anything on my channel, but it is what it is. But yeah, we won that appeal and we actually got monetized. So that was actually pretty damn cool. Oops, that's still pretty damn sharp. So Justin, what you been up to, man? You been keeping busy or? Just turning wrenches, yeah. Yeah, sometimes that's what life is, isn't it? Kind of like repetitive, monotonous, getting the job done. I'm still in the game. That's the part that matters. But right on, man. Rock on with your bad self for keeping up with it. That's awesome. Yeah, just getting caught up. Make sure I didn't miss anything too much on the chats, guys. Oh, just keep getting a little overtired, getting cranky. Whoops, I missed that one. You got to miss every once in a while, so you know what you're still good. Do a couple more, and yeah, the my fire tin sets, the fire pucks, those will be done this week as well, which I'm pretty excited about. I'm really excited about it, actually. I like making stuff. I like doing stuff. Start small, work my way up into some of the cooler stuff. Working on making some kydex. Definitely want to do the kydex. Do some sharpening. Whoops, kick the camera around. Or it's not even a camera. It's a damn phone, but it works as a camera. I'm still wrapping my head around that. There you go. One and done. Yeah, I think we've got this dialed in. Yeah, Justin, you've been getting outdoors at all, doing any hiking, camping, fishing, backpacking, target range archery, twang, bang, bang kind of stuff? Because I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? Would you be my neighbor? Yeah, these are definitely, we're banging them out. So what time is a good time to do a live chat on a Saturday for the people that are in here? Yeah, everybody throw up what time works best, and we'll try to meet you in the middle. Yeah, I'm jonesing to get outdoors as well, but it seems like we're either looking at temps in the 20s, or when it gets up in the 40s or 50s, it ends up raining. Today was actually the first. I didn't even realize it, but today was the first time it's been nice in a while. The wife don't do 2-3 nighters. No. Yeah, that's when you just got to go do the solo thing sometimes. Yeah, Mrs. Bushcraft, she's not a huge fan of camping, the outdoors, all that stuff. Yeah, I'm lucky if I can get her to do like a weekend thing at best. But and that's got to be normal. Like she's not going to go out and do some rain dene off trail bushwhacking. Let's find a great little spot by the river type thing. No, it's more like like more like car camping. She'll tolerate car camping and stuff like that, I think. I'll get her out there again, hopefully this summer. Get her doing some more of the outdoorsy stuff. But yeah, that's yeah, it is tough if the missus isn't into it. Grab a smoke and a coke. Maybe not. Yeah, I was hitting yeah, I don't know what happened, but yeah, I think I got shadow banned or something. Because yeah, we went from getting 20 to 30,000 views on a Friday night to 1,200 views on a Friday night. Yeah, we're almost 4 hours into a live chat. We've only averaged like 300 views an hour. Keith, you don't get up until noon? You miss half the day. I don't know. I couldn't imagine that. The only time I get up at noon is if I went to bed at 10 a.m. Gotta get an extra phone to play those little videos in the corner and watch the views spike hard. Yeah, I wish it were that simple, man. Yeah, I don't know what there really is no rhyme or reason to what goes on this. Like you can't understand like what works, what doesn't. What was working doesn't work. What doesn't work now works. Yeah, it's all pretty confusing. Like I don't know. I think if I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to try to figure out the algorithm. James, yeah, play some Subway Surfer on the side. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Yeah, but that's what I'm. So at Chaos, you're thinking sometime around noon as well, or 2 o'clock or something. And I'm thinking that like maybe more prime times would open the channel up to more viewers. It just kind of makes sense. I don't know, Keith, because a lot of people do. It's not like an uncommon thing. I know some people that are borderline pyromaniacs, but they keep themselves in control. Yeah, yeah, it's cool to be a pyro. It's not cool to be an arsonist. That's the only difference. Hawkslings, what's happening, brother man? How you doing? Yeah, noon to 1 p.m. or something. Like, yeah, start it at noon or 1, or you think just run it for just an hour? Like that kind of makes sense. Pretty colors is why I like fire. Yeah, I suppose if that's your color scheme. See if we can get this one up and going a little bit better. Anything. Start at like 12 or 1 and run it like 2 or 3 hours. Yeah, I think that makes sense. That seems like the way to go. Yeah, unless it's going well, then just run it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Hawk Slings. All these came in, man. Yeah, I'm already down to like 30 sets. Well, actually, I'll show you the ones out of the package because you get less glare. But yeah, there's the Troll Hunting Club, FAFO division, F around and find out division, and then the Troll Sniper tab. Yeah, and the cost is $12 for the set shipped, and a lot of people have been, because we're running it pretty much at cost at that point. But a lot of people have been just throwing in a couple extra bucks to help expand things and help out with stuff. So, yeah, they're selling like hotcakes. But yeah, limited first run edition, and yeah, there was 50 sets, and like I said, we're already down to 30. So, and it's only been 2 days. Yeah, I figure I'm surprised they're not a bigger hit with the slingshot community. But definitely cooler than air fresheners, that's for sure. Yeah, anybody who's still interested in those, you can hit me up on Instagram. Same channel name over there is here. Just DM me on Instagram or send me an email, bushcraftrebooted@gmail.com. And we're doing PayPal, Zella, and Cash App for payments. Yeah, Hawk Slings. It's not out there too much. Like I said, I just got them in 2 days ago, and yeah, I've already sold like 20 sets of them. And this is I did like a short live when I got them in, and then this one. Yeah, Neil McKenzie got a set. Yeah, Chaos Theory's got a set. Yeah, there's a few sets running around. But yeah, there's only 30 sets still left available. And yeah. I'd imagine, I don't think they're gonna like really, I think they'll probably be sold out by the end of the weekend. Especially if I do a live tomorrow that's like during the day and then the Sunday morning live. Um, yeah, I know like yeah, Leon knows about them, but yeah, I don't think too many other people know about them in the slingshot community. Yeah, I haven't been hitting too many lives this week either. I've been busy. Yeah, I've been working on the fire starters thing. I got a couple other projects I've been researching. And then trying to plan my outdoor game. But yeah, I even got out today, man. Got a nice little break. Did some cooking on the grill. It's better than a campfire because you're taking quality food off of it when you're done. Like yeah, everything's 10 times better grilled. But yeah, we'll push this one a little bit longer. See what happens. Yeah, right. Yeah, Keith, we'll see you in 20 minutes, man. That seems to be the norm when you're trying to crash out, but yeah, I was hoping to hit 5,000 subscribers tonight, but I don't think that's going to happen. I'm at 4,992, which is pretty cool. Getting real close to 5,000, but I don't know. Maybe I got some more false reports and YouTube has shadow banned me or something because, yeah, the views have fallen right off the chart. But they usually email you if there's something going on. But yeah, I legitimately haven't gotten an email from them. Yeah, that's it, Hawkslings. Only 8 more. I started off. This is why I think something's up with what's going on with YouTube. Like I did a 4-hour live chat vertical. I've gotten like 1,200 views, but only like 6, 7 subscribers. Yeah. So, but then yeah, you got to figure YouTube's probably going to take 1 or 2 of them back within a couple days. So you always got to beat that number by a few. But yeah. So maybe I'll start trying to do more peak hour lives. It makes more sense. There's more people out on YouTube. It's more daytime activity. Oh, Bass Hunter 1327 more. Thanks, man. We definitely appreciate it, brother. We're getting there, and yeah, we're gonna be doing a giveaway. So tomorrow. So make sure you click the notification bell, and we're gonna put together a decent little giveaway. Just one nice package, one winner kind of thing. I'm thinking. Yeah, yeah, chaos. I think that's YouTube's favorite game is they like to play scrub the sub. Like right when you think you're doing I think the worst case of that I've ever seen, as far as like YouTube pulling back subscribers was to Aries EDC. And Tri-State was doing a giveaway and sent everybody over there to help him out and subscribe. And he got like a couple hundred subscribers. Like we'll hypothetically say he got 200, but then YouTube turned around and took back like 400. Like it totally backfired. That guy got shafted so bad. It hurt watching that. I was like, oh, that was horrible. Yeah, hog slings. I don't know if there's like a method to the madness, or if it's stick to the routine. Um, yeah, I've done like what I'm going on like over 3 months now. I've been doing live chats Friday nights at 8 p.m. and Sunday mornings at 8 a.m. And occasionally I'll throw up an odd one once in a while. And it wasn't until like a week. Was it? Yeah, it was like a week or two ago. No, actually, I've been doing it for like 4 months now. December, January, February, March. But yeah, it was like 2 weeks ago. I was sick and like really sick, and I didn't post anything all weekend. But yeah, it's kind of just what I've been doing, and as soon as I get the full monetization in, I'm gonna start like really hitting the long form videos and posting more shorts and stuff. But I'm gonna try to stick to the live chat schedule because I need time to be able to do everything else. Yeah, exactly. Find some cool stuff to plink away at and break and yeah, that'll be a great way to go. Bass Hunter 132.7. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yes. 6 more. Well, actually, yeah, we need 6 more now. It's saying 49.94. Burkles, what's happening, man? How you doing this fine evening? Always good to see you, man. I love custom. That's why I love seeing you. You're all about the custom stuff or customizing your kit. I think yeah, make it your own, make it individual. I don't really care about sub count. I just like to chat with people in the community and hope to bring more into the sling community. Right on. Yeah, yeah, hawk slings. That's totally cool too. Yeah, I guess everybody does YouTube for a different reason. I think if you were to talk to every YouTube channel, you'd be hard pressed to find the same answer twice. No, you might find it a little bit more than twice, but yeah, there's so many different reasons. I know a lot of the slingshot community, they just do their channels so they can do like co-lives, and it's kind of like having a plinking buddy, somebody to plink away on targets with, which is cool. Storms. Oh yeah, Burkles, how's your monthly thing working out? Like that's pretty cool. I've got a yeah, definitely yeah, build up some more funds. I'd like to get into that tier 1 setup that you have like a US lineup. Yeah, I was wondering even trying to get unfinished stuff from companies, like an unfinished slingshot or something. And that would save a whole bunch of prep time and everything. Then it's just a matter of like spraying it down. I just like to see all the small niche communities are so tight. Yeah, hawk slings, and that's a cool part of the community. Like, yeah, you could just call it the small channel community, whether it's like bushcrafting or slingshots or knives or even I like some of the smaller channels that do the lock picking, the what do they call it, lock sport or something. Yeah, that has me wanting to buy a pick set and in fact, that's going to be one of my next winter things. I'm going to be messing around with that. Is the lock picking thing. Never really done it, but just I don't know, something cool to do, pass the time, and have some fun. And yeah, it's a cool little community. Yeah. So I'm totally with you on that, Hawk Slings. Like, and yeah, and the small community is cool because like the big channels, like they're cool. You can get some good information from them, but some of them are like they don't answer anybody anymore. And that's what I like about the small channels. Like, I know Squat Shot. Yeah, Leon has been a huge help to me, like learning different things about frames and band sets and pouches and yeah, he's just and he enjoys it. He does it all for the fun of it. Yeah, Hawk Slings. Yeah, that's gonna be when am I gonna start that up? I'll probably start that up in like October. And it's gonna be like the slingshots. Like when I had like wrist rockets years ago, and never really like they're fun. You can shoot marbles with them, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But they're not very packable, and that's why I don't think it ever really became a good part of my kit. And plus, I got into pew pews and sidearms and fancy knives and all that, so it just didn't seem relevant. But now I've kind of taken it to the next level. These new frames with the flat band technology, big fun, like just awesome accuracy. But when I started, it was like new, like the new modern flat band slingshots is something I've been doing for less than a year, and yeah, so it's kind of like I'm not the expert on YouTube, but I think I could become an example of yeah, you could learn this. This is how to learn it. This is how I learned. Like talk to these guys, talk to Hawk Sling, Squat Shot, Mark over at ATO, T Rex. It's an awesome community to just gather information and have fun. Yeah. Leon and I, we're on the phone probably 4 or 5 days a week on average. We'll just talk about whatever slingshots and knives and camping and whatever's going on. And oh, right on. Yeah. Burkles knows Leon too. In fact, Burkles did a cool custom Cerakote on Squat Shot. He designed his own frame, and Burkles did an awesome job Cerakoting it. I'm pretty sure I watched the premiere and stuff for that, if I remember right. I know I definitely watched him doing it. But yeah, yeah, and yeah, like the small community, getting to know people like Burkles, and yeah. Now when people ask me, hey, who do I go to get something Cerakoted, I've got a great reference. I've seen his work, and I'm gonna be doing a lot of work with Burkles, or having Burkles do a lot of work for me is actually the proper way to put it. Yeah, I've got a pile of stuff. I'm gonna end up. It's gonna cost me a small fortune just to ship it to him. So yeah, yeah, Hawk Slings. That was Burkle Cerakote that did that. Yeah, he does awesome work, and open a whatever. If you can think it, he can probably create it. But yeah, awesome, great. Like that's one of the things I definitely enjoy about the smaller channels, the YouTube, and that's what I'm trying to keep here is that's why I offer up these lives. We can talk about whatever, um, whether it's Phobos knives or aviation related things. Yeah, my background is I've done a lot of stuff, so I want a door breach slingshot round. Yeah, hey, anything's possible, man. I mean, the way they're making some of this stuff now. Have you seen those slingshot rifles where there's like six bands and they all, yeah, like they're just insane, like launching, yeah, just yeah, 300 FPS stuff like that. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna be bringing some more archery into the channel as well. I'm definitely gonna do the recurve compound bow, crossbow, all that stuff. Door reach around. That's just a shotgun shell with a thumbstick light tag. Yeah, that does sound like a plan. But yeah, so anybody interested in the patches though, yeah, like I said, you can contact me through Instagram. You can DM me on Instagram. Or you can send me an email, and we're doing payments through PayPal, um, Cash App, and Zazzle or something like that. Is it Zazzle? Something like that. I don't know. But yeah, that's basically what we're doing, and yeah, I plan to do. Cannon brother, man, if you couldn't have been more late than you are, right? I mean, you're dude. We started this live yesterday, and you're just showing up, ate up, like sending a soup sandwich. Now try eating that with a pair of parade gloves. Come on, Cannon, how you doing, brother? It just wouldn't be right if I didn't harass you. Zella, is that what it's called? Zella? I'm not. Yeah, I'm still not the tech guy. I'm learning though. I'm getting a lot of tech stuff. I've been getting into that graphic design program, trying to design my own channel swag. I'm not sure if I got lucky, and well, I don't know. It's to be determined. You guys will let me know when they come in. But I did the full design, the labels for the fire tins, for the fire starters that I'm working on. I designed the label and stuff for it, so we'll see how that comes out. Oh yeah. Oh, the W word. Use at work. No worries, man. I guess we'll let you slide a little, but you couldn't like prop it up in the. They don't let you watch the phone while you're passing out like breath mints in the latrine. What do you do for work again, Cannon? I forget. Aren't you like a mechanic or something? No, I can't remember. I have a Martin Warthog and a Bear Recurve. Yeah, the Bear recurves are big, man. I'm looking into a Hoyt recurve actually. They've got that new ILF limb system, so you don't have to own like, four different recurves to have four different poundages. You can just switch out the limbs and stuff. But yeah, Bear makes some nice. Yeah, they make some great recurves. Yeah, who's like the premier custom maker? Like Black Widow is one of the premier custom makers. Oh, that's right, Crane Mechanic. That's right. If you can rig up a lighter that is on fire, to light up the juice, the one you shot. I've done a lot of candle next to the lighter pop and makes a nice fireball. Yeah, yeah, there's all kinds of tricks. Like I'm not sure. So, like I think some of the tricks you can't even talk about because they'll be like, "Hey, man, that's not cool." Like, did you know that gasoline eats a styrofoam cup? It'll melt away the styrofoam, but it takes a few minutes. Which there's not a lot of styrofoam cups anymore. You don't see them as often as you used to. But so if you were to lay a candle on its side and next to a styrofoam cup and fill it full of petrol, as they say in Europe, or a gasoline, as they say here, in a few, it's kind of like it gives you a couple minutes of timer, and so the styrofoam deteriorates, and then the gas spills out, and then the candle's lit on its side, so you end up with a little fire mess. Yeah, I'll have to. I gotta. Did you do that with a slingshot? Like you put the lighter next to a candle and then shoot the lighter with the slingshot? Is that how that works? Am I tracking? Can I have done some heavy equipment repair? So I know it's basically just hydraulic work. Right on. Cannon, did you see the troll hunting patches? Troll hunting club patches are in. I got some out there. Whoop. And this has been a great way for me to work on my ferrocium rod skills. I'll be hammering away like a champ. Wouldn't you like to be a rigger too? Because this one time at Skydive Camp, we was getting jiggy with it. Brown chicka brown chicka brown wow wow. There's just some things you shouldn't say on the interwebs. Those are the things that I mostly want to say. Yeah, we do try to have our funds here. We're gonna get down to business someday. No, we do. We get down to business. The song was cool. Oh yeah, we're getting jiggy. You should see me when I'm on a roll, my man. Oh, I used to yeah, some things you shouldn't do in the workplace. I've done all of them. Yeah, we'd get jiggy with it, packing parachutes, having a good time. What could possibly go wrong, right? Oh yeah, yeah, Ken. And if you're looking to grab some of those, hit me up because we're already down to like 30 sets, and from yeah, and I just got those on Wednesday. So yeah, you can hit me up on Instagram. You can send me an email, bushcraftrebooted@gmail.com, and it's the same channel name on Instagram. But yeah, those I'm kind of hoping they're gone by the end of the weekend because that would be cool. But it is what it is. We'll get it all sorted out. So yeah, we need 6 more subscribers to hit 5K. 5,000. 5,000. That's a lot, man. But hey, you know what the cool part about hitting 5K is 5% of the big game. Yeah, I don't want a participation trophy, but I wouldn't mind getting that silver play button. Like to hit 100,000 subscribers would be awesome. I don't know how long that takes. Maybe take a couple years or something. Maybe not. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. There's a lot you can say on the phone that you can't say on YouTube. There's a lot you can say on the phone that you can't say on YouTube. But like, they limit what you say on here quite a bit. But we're not censored at all. In fact, I think we're so censored you're not supposed to say the word censored. Maybe that's what's getting me shadow banned. Oh no, not another person telling the truth. We're gonna take them off the interwebs now. Can't have that. We, but it's cool for Bear Grylls to rock out with his survival tips and bunk. Yeah. Yeah, Cannon's here now. Hide your crayons, people. Just your crayon. We're not worried about colored pencils or other like proper writing implements like pens or pencils. Just those tasty good crayons, and nothing but the best for our man. He only likes Crayola, not that generic 4-pack crap that you got at the Yahoo Yuppie restaurant. No, just straight up Crayolas, man. How many what's a common size? What is it? Like 10 crayons in a pack or something? Those smelly markers are good. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't that used to be a thing back in the day. I remember that. Like somebody there'd always be somebody walking around with like little marker all over their nose and you never figured out why and then you did. Oh yeah. That sounds good. Yeah, like yeah, YouTube's definitely punishing me with the views this week. I'd like to know what I did. Yeah, 12-pack of Crayola. There you go. That way there you get all your major vitamins and minerals, right? Orange is vitamin C. Or all the citrusy colors are probably vitamin C, right? Or maybe I'm hoping it'll start leveling itself off more. Once I get the long form videos and I get the shorts back up and going. But yeah, I've just been really holding out on that. Like there's a method to my madness. There's a bit of a plan going on as much as there could be of a plan. But yeah, it's working itself out. Crew punch just tastes like iron after a locker party. Cannon crew punch. I thought you were. Yep. Kapow. Oh, buddy, you don't even know how much Sharpies used to. Oh, was it? Oh, it wasn't even the Sharpies. The big one back in the day was at Marks a lot. You guys remember those? It was a fat yeah, it had like a silver, red, and blue label. It was a solid black marker. And then they came out with scented ones. Like, so yeah, like you shouldn't be sniffing these markers, but then they came out with scented ones, which made it even worse. It's awfully smoky in here. Well, that one went a little quicker, huh? Or no, it probably didn't. I'm probably just like not keeping track as well. All right, we'll finish this one off and then, yeah. Sure thing, Margaret. Kapow. And I'm still loving the Phobos Knives Tier 1 BC. Definitely getting in there, like all around favorite knife. Like I'm just digging it. Feels great in the hand. Like I can't wait to get out using it on more and more stuff. We're gonna put this thing through some serious beatings. Maybe not serious beatings, but we're gonna use it for sure. Oh, the weird blue melon one. Nah, Keith, that's just part of life, man. Sometimes it's a winner, sometimes it's not. You know, it all depends on what's going on in the world at the time. Yeah, Justin, it's worth saving for. Um, yeah, in fact, I'll probably get another one. I don't know. Um, yeah, I like to have one that's the two kit thing. You got your training kit, and then you got your quality. I'm saving it for a real rainy day apocalypse kind of thing. Some work from home welding positions. Yeah, I think anything work from home is the bomb. Or if you can work real close so it doesn't matter. Yeah, yeah. Sell off the stuff your wife isn't using anymore. That would be awesome. Kapow just signed up for an at-home veterinary course. Nice. Rare one of one blanket, 950. Yeah, I guess where there's a will, there's a way. I mean, if people are really looking to acquire something, I mean, legally and legitimately, we'll keep that in mind. But yeah, maybe a couple hours overtime here and there, a little save something. Maybe get rid of a few things that you're not using anymore. Mow the neighbor's lawn, kind of thing. Anything's possible. So yeah, anything's possible. Where there's a will, there's a way. Two is one, and one is none. Yeah, exactly, Cannon. Yeah. And sometimes, you need three. You need a third. Rare one of one blanket. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes, like, yeah, like there's like this trifecta rig put out by United Parachute Technologies. And, yeah, in order to get certain ratings, you have to have a cutaway. So you have to experience a malfunction cutaway and go to your reserve. And if you haven't had one accidentally, there's like really no need to take the unnecessary risk of doing that, because once you cut away your main parachute, then you really only have one left. So they came out with the tri rig that has two back mounted parachutes and then a belly mounted parachute. So it's actually a three parachute system rather than a dual parachute system. And that way, there, when you cut away your main, if you did have something wrong with your reserve, you do have that chest mounted second reserve that you could go to. So yeah, sometimes yeah, I always carry three knives. Like I usually have like a small fixed blade, a medium fixed blade, and then a folding knife is what I try to do. So if I were to lose my two fixed blades, then hopefully I still have my folder in my pocket. And his friend needs a friend. Yeah, everybody needs a friend. Everybody should have at least like maybe two or three or 10 friends. Depends on how social you are, depends on what you got going on. Depends on how needy some of your friends are. Some friends are just so needy you have to limit it down to like two or three at the time. Be careful with that. You'll wind up with yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I smartened up. Yeah, I had my army wife and then I had my second wife and yeah, now I've got Mrs. Bushcraft and yeah. Third one's a charm, right? Because we're winning. We've been doing great. Like coming up like 10 years now or something. So and yeah, she's a winner because when the scamdemic came and I went from rock star skydiver status to what's going on in the world. Yeah, she didn't boot me, man. So yeah, there's modern women. Most of them are, the second things go south and they're looking for greener pastures, but yeah, Mrs. Bushcraft did not do that to me. I was shocked. I'm still shocked. And yeah, she's highly supportive of me doing this YouTube stuff. Where can I order a patch set? I messaged on Instagram. Yeah, that would be yeah, that would be it, Terrence. Is on Instagram or you can send me an email. Um yeah, I've got a couple on there. So I'll definitely get back to you, Terrence. Yeah, you can send it through PayPal. It's at Bushcraft Rebooted at gmail.com is if that works for you, PayPal. And we're charging $12 a set, which is cost. So some people are throwing in a few extra bucks to help out. But yeah, yeah, I'm just trying to yeah, and then yeah, you want to send me your shipping information like DM on Instagram as well. Let me just throw this stuff through here. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube. It's not YouTube. It's Instagram. Instagram's acting a little weird. But yeah, yeah, I'm trying to check that out at the same time. It's that time of the night. I can hear the people walking down the road. Yeah, YouTube's just acting. I mean, not YouTube. Yeah, I think the internet in general has just been acting goofy lately. Like one time it wants to do something, but yeah, it's. Oh wow, that's weird. Oh, maybe this is why. All sorts of crazy stuff going on the interwebs tonight, guys. Yup. I'm getting to the bottom of it though. There we go. All right, yeah, that should go through now. So yeah, um, yeah, like I said, just you can do the payment through PayPal. It's bushcraftrebooted@gmail.com. And then once you've done that, just send me a message on Instagram with your shipping info. And those will be going out like first thing tomorrow morning, probably between like 10 and noon. Yeah, well, definitely by 1 o'clock. The post office closes at 1. So yeah, Terrence, it happens, my man. Yeah, it shows you on there. You were active 1 minute ago. Yeah, you were asking if there's any left. Yeah, we still have like, yeah, based on what I'm looking at now, we're down to like 28 sets, so they're almost half gone. I'd be surprised if they make it through the weekend, but yeah, it's been great. I'm hoping we get to do another run of these. Um, yeah, because they're just awesome. They're a lot of fun. Now, I think it's something it'll pick up over time. Yeah, because I guess the troll situation is across all platforms, not just here on YouTube. So yeah, it's a cool thing, and hopefully we can eventually get it to do some pretty cool projects here on YouTube as well. So should be awesome. Yeah, we were talking about a little while ago. Even a lot of the slingshot community doesn't even know they're out yet. So yeah, there's. I think once people hear that they're available, it's going to be great. And that now that I've got everything set up and I know it's all functional, I can start working on a second run. Yeah, but I'm totally with you. I don't know, man. So sometimes you lose track of what your name is. Um, I'm waiting to sign off on something as Bushcraft Rebooted. Like yeah, it was weird. Yeah, in the skydiving community, I was well known as Rigger Tom, being I excelled at parachute rigging, and I actually got hired by a friend of mine, Brian Erler, out at Skydive Long Island. And I went out there and I started working, and it's 1099 subcontractor, sole proprietorship. So I invoice them when I want to get paid, which is when I have time. And so after working for him for like a month and a half, I turned in an invoice real quick. They had like a copy of it, and dude had to call me in the office because he's like, dude, I hate to ask you this, but what's your last name? I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, like, I've known you as Rigger Tom for years now. It's all I've. He goes, I don't even know what your last name is, but everybody knew me as Rigger Tom. What's happening, Gordon? How you doing, man? Kodiak Edge Blade Smith, and how you doing this evening? Hanging out with the late night crew. Yeah, Gordon, did you see these yet, man? We got the I got those patches going. The Troll Hunting Club, FAFO division, you know that. F around and find out. And the Troll Sniper tab. Trying to line them up here. There we go. A focus sesame. Yeah, we got these in, so those are cool. Yeah, yeah, instead of letting the trolls just drive you crazy, why not come up with a concept and turn it into something fun? Yeah, I wonder who's doing. Yeah, there's some. Well, yeah, Polywog Apocalypse was talking about being banned as well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, none of my business on my channel, but I'm not sure what's going on. I know that there's a problem going around. A few of the channels had to go and like delete all their moderators and start over because somebody out there was like just banning people for like no reason whatsoever, just like kind of like to hurt the channels. And yeah, it was going around. There was a few channels that got plagued by that. Um, I don't think so, Terrence. I don't think so. Yeah, I'll know it's you anyhow. I've got like just like I said, send me your info, your shipping info on the Instagram on the DM, and then I'll be able to match it up. And those are going out first thing in the morning. Justin, what's happening, brother? How you doing, my man? Yeah, Justin, we're down to like I think under 30 sets of those troll hunting club patches now. Yeah, Gordon, the best advice I can give you on that situation is get to know the people that are moderating for you. Like if you don't have their phone number and you can't contact them, if you can't have a conversation with them privately, then yeah, I would rethink like some of your like I know you know some of them. I know you know Justin. I know you know Louis. But like with me, chaos theory is right there. He'll tell you like him and I have a conversation and it's like, look, just this is how we're gonna handle this stuff. And it's worked out great for us here. Yeah, you just got to get on the phone and with each and every one of them and just be like, "Look, dude, here's how we're running this show." Um, you know what I mean? And yeah, I guess and if people don't want to listen to what it is that you want to do, I mean, you can't argue with people too much. Nobody's really on payroll per se. Um, but yeah, like I said, Chaos Theory and I we talk on the phone frequently and oh, this is going on, that's going on, watch out for this, watch out for that. We try to keep it, fun. Everybody's here to have fun and I don't mind people having fun, but there's certain types of trolls we snipe them right off the bat, and there's other people will give a second chance. Oh, congrats, Gordon. Yeah, lucky it went through quick. Yeah, mine took the better part of a month. But yeah, that was all my reused content. All this content that you're watching now is stolen. Yeah, it can't get too spicy. I mean, basically, it's got to stay within YouTube's terms of service, their policies. and then runner up to that is my standards. Like yeah, there's some things I'll tolerate to a certain degree, but there's other stuff like when people come in here and it's like it's politics, religion, or racism, and yeah, I just don't tolerate any of that stuff. Like, and YouTube doesn't either. But and yeah, yeah, Terrence, yeah, that's it. Yeah, and it should come up. It should have Mrs. Bushcraft name on there, Pam. I just step away because someone was knocking at my door. Wanted to make sure I wasn't going to get run up on. Oh, right on, James. Yeah, we got you, man. Yeah, you never know nowadays. You got to be careful answering your door. Yeah, I think that's where a lot of people ran into it is yeah, Gordon, that might be it. There might be like one moderator that slipped through that I know that there was one person moderating out there because I was a moderator on the person's channel as well. And I would view the message when they deleted the message and banned the person and stuff. And the stuff that this person that was banning people for was just ridiculous. Like, sorry, anybody on here that wants to say fart, go ahead, type fart away, and nobody will get banned for it. Like that's a kind of ridiculous. Yeah, some moderators like to take their own personal beliefs and standards and make it the standard for the chat, and it just doesn't work out well. Yeah, but no, I remember Keith mentioning that he had gotten blocked or banned from your channel, Gordon. I'm like, I have no clue. I don't, I'm not a moderator on your channel, so I have no clue how that happened. Um, but yeah, I'll vouch for Keith Gordon. He's a good kid, and if he says something or does something you don't like, he fixes it quick. He's still learning. Yeah, you know where to find that, Gordon. It's in your analytics. Go under settings, and it'll be under like where your moderators are, and it'll give you a list of blocked people. So everybody that's been blocked, it'll give you a list of like master moderators and then standard moderators, and then it'll have a list of people that were blocked, and it'll be like under mod settings or something. But yeah, go to your analytics, go all the way. It's on the bottom left under settings, and then it'll be like management settings or something like that. But it'll give you a list of who you have for master moderators, and then who's been blocked, and it'll give you the whole list of everybody that's been blocked from your channel. Chaos been there, was told phone was dead. Called services for them to go from there. Right on, yeah. So you're all set though, James. Situation normal, under control. That is cool, cool, cool. 12:44. Jumping ship to another live later. All right, later, Neil. Thanks for hanging out, my man. Always appreciate you. I'm sure I'll see you here, there, somewhere throughout these the YouTube journey, daily YouTube adventures. But yeah, later, Neil. Thanks for hanging out. Like I said, I'm sure I'll. Whoops. Man down. Someday I'm gonna get the proper setup there. And that's how we feel about that. Might as well get one of these going, right? Had to let the smoke clear out a little bit. It gets a little too smoky sometimes. So, yep. This is like military training. Just do it again and again and again and again, and then you'll be able to do it blindfolded and with an ear blown off or something. Yeah, that wasn't me doing that. What you just experienced a minor earthquake. No, really, I wouldn't bullshit you about a thing like that. Yeah, it only happened here within like this little 5 square meter area, but we're okay. We're gonna be fine, man. We're we don't need the government to help. We're completely got it under control. What could possibly go wrong? Ready, steady, go. Oh yeah, especially in here. And but the granite is so strong. The fault lines are only a few meters at best. Meters, not kilometers, just meters. 2-3 meters, and they only affect certain things like people that are inebriated. No, I'm not inebriated. But yeah, tripods mostly. They mostly affect tripods. I got the smoky eye syndrome, Margaret. And the ferrocium rod only works when you hit it at the right angle, man. That was totally my fault there. That could have been a one strike, but sometimes you got to find that angle right there. That's the most important thing in using a ferrocium rod is you got to get the proper angle of the dangle to strike it right. Oh yeah, hey Terrence, man, don't worry. Like I am a complete tech tard. Like that was one of the things I said to I had to make a video for YouTube, and that was one of the things. I'm wondering if I can post that video and wonder that it'd probably get like 1 million views. But that was one of the things I said to him. I'm like, well, I don't even have those kind of technologies. Like I can't even do picture in picture. Like I don't know how to like rob somebody else's content. Like um yeah, Kodiak. When you go to your analytics in the menu on the like the far left side, if you go down past here, let me I'm gonna jump on my analytics real quick so I can. Yeah, so you want to go to your analytics, Gordon, and go. You'll have like it'll be like dashboard, content, analytics, community, all that stuff, and then there's going to be the last one will be creator music, and then there'll be a space. You want to go to settings, go to settings, and another window will pop up, and it'll be like general channel, blah blah blah. But you want to go to community moderation. Yeah, community moderation on that tab. And then you can scroll down. The first one will be managing moderators, and then standard moderators, approved users, and the last one there will be you'll see hidden users, and those are the people that have been banned on your channel. And yeah, that's you can go through that list and see who's been banned from your channel, and you can add or remove them off of that list, and that's how you do that one, man. Impromptu roller coaster ride, right? Yeah, man. And the good news is there's no extra charge for that. That is part of your all inclusive Phobos Friday Night Live. But yeah, Gordon, did you catch that or did he leave again? I hope I give. Yeah, that was some pretty good. I'm not the tech tart I used to be. I'm still a tech-tard, don't get me wrong. I've been taking a crash course on how to work all this stuff. Like you click the wrong thing and you've gone down the wrong road and you can't get there from here. That's for sure. You got to go back to where you came from and start all over. Yeah, it's yeah, Gordon, you literally go down. It's on the left-hand side. Like you'll have your on the far left of your analytics. Um it'll be like your channel and then it'll have like the dashboard content, all those things you can click on. But keep going down to where it says settings, and then from settings, like settings window will pop up, and you'll have options on the left again. It'll be general channel, update defaults, permissions, community moderation. Community moderation is the one you want to click on. And when you click on that, it'll give you your managing moderators, your standard moderators, and then it'll give you hidden from channel. If you scroll down a little bit, and that's the people that are hidden on your channel. So yeah, analytics down to settings, then to community moderation, and that's your winning ticket there. I'm in there and can't find it. And there's that weaponized sarcasm from Chaos Theory. Haven't heard. That's what she said. And we're gonna back that up with a good fart joke, right? Like, teacher, are farts supposed to be chunky? No, then I definitely didn't fart. That's wrong. Behave yourself, guys. We had all sorts of stuff burning, and we got a little residue, extras burning. All right, yeah, and yeah, Terrence, I got your message on Instagram. So, and yeah, I'll be able to check my email after the live to check on that. I'll let you know. Two farts fly into a bar. Everyone looks at me in disgust. Oh, and that's what, yeah, you want to talk about weaponized farts. All you got to do is like do a diet of fast food. Like eat like Domino's pizza, some Burger Rat, some McFatties, some of that Wendy's buns. And yeah, do that for a week straight. And yeah, you'll be dropping farts that'll choke maggots. Yeah. You need your wallpaper removed quickly. There's the diet for it. What could possibly go wrong? That's just priceless. Two farts. Yeah. When you all joke like that, I have for about a minute. Oh, what fart jokes, Keith? You don't like fart jokes are bad? Or like the that's what she said. Those aren't that bad. Come on, man. We're doing the grown-up stuff here. Yeah, but I do love this tier 1 BC. Anybody out there looking for an all-arounder with a couple extra little features, definitely the FOBOS tier 1 BC. I think it's great. I mean, I wouldn't mind a knife a little bit bigger, but then it's a bigger, heavier knife, you know? I should clean this more often. What could possibly go wrong, right? How are we doing on that? And we're at 4,995 subscribers. Only 5 subscribers to go, and we'll hit 5K, 5,000 subscribers. Unbelievable. Unbelievably awesome, though. I know it's what the cool kids are doing. We gotta get more cool kids hanging out. I suppose yeah. Let's burn more stuff. It's a pyro party tonight. Did you pack your ferro rod? Why would you pack your ferro rod? Because it's a pyro party tonight. Bow chicka bow wow. Oh yeah, we got it on the one and done there. It's what the cool kids are doing. No, I like the fart jokes. I think the fart joke is the oldest joke in history. Like I bet you it dates back to like caveman. I bet you there's a caveman walking across his little caveman fire, let out a little Rudy toot toot, caught that methane, and everybody started laughing. And it became like mankind's longest ongoing joke is the fart joke. You got a free nose hair removal with that service. James, I offer new paint stripping services for $12 of Big Macs. I can strip all the paint off anything you may need cleaned. Oh yeah, that'll even remove some old bluing, right? Crazed Harry Fool, lap 300. Crazed Harry Fool. That's an awesome screen name, man. I'm not really sure what to make out of it, but it sounds like you put some time into it, and that's the part I appreciate. Oh, Crazed Italy Fool. Bigger, are you planning on Boston Trail in South America? Anything's possible, man. Or like maybe down in Florida, stuff gets a little thick down there sometimes. Yeah, what could possibly? Yeah, or like a chopper, man. I've never been into bigger knives. Like this for me is a good size knife. Like the biggest knife I've owned really is like in the size range of the tier 1C. Like this one's 11 and a quarter overall. The tier 1C is like 12 and a quarter overall. Um, but I wanted to get like something that's more like instead of carrying a hatchet, I wanted something with some light chopping ability, for like delimbing. Like rather than bringing out a hatchet and everything, to have a little bit more heft to the knife. So you take something, like 4 to 6 inches dead wood, and you're gonna delimb it and then buck it up and split it and whatever. Yeah, I don't know why. I'd just rather do it with a knife sometimes. Like one less tool. I'd rather carry a bigger knife and eliminate the hatchet than just have like a saw and a knife. But yeah. Yeah, like you got your standard like A2 and then you've got your M60. I'm looking like the saw M249 like smack dab in the middle. That's it's not going to do the damage of the 60, and it's going to send more lead down range than your M4. You know. Oh, right on, Gordon. You figured it out. That's awesome. Thanks for hooking Keith up, man. Appreciate it. How was that list? Was it long? Yeah, Justin, I have got to get my hands on one of those. I've seen them. I've seen people use them. Like, yeah, it's such a useful tool. I know who is it? Cold Steel has like 5 different sizes or something. Did you know that Eastwing made a machete type device, but from what I saw, the cup of water would hold a better edge. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I didn't know they made anything like that. Completely oblivious to on that one, and yeah, Shazam. Yeah, I didn't know they made anything like that. That is cool though. Well, it's not cool that it ended up being junk, but it is cool. How are we doing on burn marks there? It's burn. Well, I'm all out of those type. I gotta find more fire starters, guys. Got some more. Do we want to try one of these? Or is that's a second verse, same as the first. Maybe one of these will be a little bit smaller. Some of these I'm afraid to cut the whole one. Wonder how that would work. There's yeah, some shears, because sometimes scissors is just better, right? Wonder how that's gonna work out. Let's see how it works with just yeah. So I'm just gonna fold this one a little bit, do a little bit something like that. Now I cut it. I didn't let it get fluffy on purpose because I want to see how it works if you do it like that. But this one does this is one of the ones I did with the petroleum jelly. That's a little bit heavy on the petroleum jelly. The hell did I gunk up my man down? We're having technical difficulties here. What do you do? So that's not working as planned. See, maybe you got to tear it apart, right? Now we got some fluffy things going. I'd be cheating if I put it over there, wouldn't it? You got a little, there we go. It's getting bigger now. You got to fluff it up, guys. If you don't fluff it, it's not lighting. Yeah, that's how interested to see how that goes. So yeah, so if you cut it, if it's a clean edge, it's not going to take a spark. You got to fluff them up a bit. And that's that damn you get a lot of flame from it though, you sure do. Yeah, Gordon, I can send you my email. Yeah, I'm in the process of designing up my my channel stickers and stuff. It's a work in progress. Yeah, Gordon, my email, yeah, it's on my channel page. It's bushcraftrebooted@gmail.com. I removed the moderator, Keith had blocked. Oh, does it tell you who blocked him? That part I missed. Yeah, that is that gets some serious we're burning some stuff in here now. Yep. But yeah, that petroleum jelly is it's good, but it kind of makes the fire starters a little wonky. They're kind of messy. Oh yeah, we're burning some stuff now. If you burn it, they will come. Oh, okay. Yeah, one of those deals. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's it's rough when people's personal opinions interfere with your channel. Makes it pretty awkward. Yeah, Justin, this is the highlight. This is what we live for. This stuff. It's what the cool kids are doing, son. And this is definitely going to be the pyro program is going to develop. Like I said, the first phase one is the is our fire starters, pyro pucks, and then the next one is going to be we're going to do a beeswax candle, and it's going to be like these are the tins for the pyro pucks, and like I said, the labels are being printed as we like. Yeah, they'll be here this week. And then I'm going to do another version. I found a tin that's the same diameter, but a little bit taller. So we'll be able to make some beeswax candles. I've got a couple other things going on. We'll see how they work. Cool kids are fighting. Hey, yeah, Henry Rice. Yeah, nobody in here cares. I definitely don't care. And it sounds like you're bringing this into a political thing where nobody voted in Elon Musk, which really has nothing to do with anything. We're talking about fire starters and beeswax candles, so shift the topic. Nobody cares here, dude. Yeah, and just to back that up, that's how stupid those people are. Like they're going attacking people that bought personal vehicles because they don't like enough with that stupidity. Yeah, that's just stupid on a whole new stupid level that we're just not going to deal with. Oh, how much for what Gordon? Um yeah, we haven't set up the only thing I've got available right now um is the Troll Hunting Club patches. And these are at cost like shipped like 12 bucks a set. So we've been selling them like 12 bucks a set, and then people have been throwing in a couple extra bucks if they want to help out expand the program and stuff. Whoops. Yeah, it should be probably centered a little more. And yeah, we keep getting the lag. I wonder if my camera's overheating from all the fire. But yeah, we've got those, and then the fire starters in the tin and stuff is probably they're gonna be like 10 bucks shipped is what I'm looking to do. Um which really it's competitive compared to what's on the market. But yeah, the patches I don't think they're gonna last more than the weekend. Because yeah, I think I'm down like 29, 28 sets now. Is all I got left. But yeah, man, because I was buying these things, these little Tinder tabs from Exotac, and they're like $8.95 a dozen. So one of these is at least double the size of one of these Tinder tabs, and these only burn for like a minute or two, and these burn for like 6 minutes, 7 minutes. So yeah, if you're using halves, then six of these is still more than a dozen of those, and they come in a stupid little plastic bag which I threw away. So yeah, we're gonna have these in a tin, and it's just a better deal. Um, better product, better storage, easier to carry around, and yeah, the tin's gonna come in black. Oh, did I miss something? Oh, I think he's yeah, Chaos. I think he jammed along. I think he realized that we weren't going to entertain his like like needy narcissistic behaviors, and yeah, that's still one of the things that baffles me is when people come in here thinking we care about crap like that. Like, I mean, I care about stuff off to the side. Don't get me wrong, but it really has nothing to do with what we're doing here. Yeah, maybe he saw the troll hunting club patches and he's like, well, maybe I don't want to mess around here. These dudes are serious. They're organized. They even have patches. We won't talk about the stuff that's off the live. You know, this the stuff on a horizontal rack or, you know, the vertical rack in the closet or something, or a little push button safe next to the bedside. We're not allowed to show that stuff. But oh yeah, there we go. That's the ticket there. So yeah, how are we looking on time? Oh, it's after 1 o'clock already. You guys are awesome. We still hanging out. I wonder. Let's get that in there too. We can burn that stuff too. Burn it all. I probably shouldn't be burning this much stuff, but all right, we'll do this one. Then we'll have to. I'm gonna need an oxygen break after this one because it's a little smoky up in here, son. But that's the fun stuff that happens when you're playing with fire. We could even properly present this better. Steel rain, steel rain. Yeah, that's all you need. You need a grinder to run or a little Dremel with a sanding wheel to run off the ferro rod. Yeah, like the A10 style. Man, we even caught the dirt on fire with that one. Magnesium's a good way to go though too. Magnesium will definitely tear it up some. Yeah, Justin, if you want to order the patches up, send me a direct message on Instagram or email me at bushcraftrebooted at gmail.com. And we're doing like you can send your payment through PayPal, and whatever gets ordered tonight is going to the post office. They close at 1, so we're gonna make it to the post office before they close, obviously. Um, but yeah, so they'll get shipped today. So oh, Keith gets that joke. The CDO, right? It's kind of like OCD, only we're better because we put that shit in proper alphabetical order. It's like it's like one of those stupid things parachute riggers say. You know, like we sweat the small stuff. It's the small oversight that gets people. You know. Yeah, that's cool. Cool. We're at 49.96. Yeah, nothing like an A10. Or no, oh, Cannon was saying brat. My bad. Going to say what I do. Yeah, Cannon, there I don't think there's an A in that. I think that's yeah, unless it's part of the Jarhead clan thing. I'm pretty sure it's just BRRRTTTT. There's no A in that, but I don't know, unless the Jarhead clan's got something going on different I don't know about. But it's fun. We appreciate your effort using words and letters and stuff like that. Someday we'll get you up to sentences, but maybe not paragraphs, but aim for the middle, don't aim too high, right? Oh, James, we all understood it, but if he's going to make a mistake like that, then I'm going to harass him for it because that's what friends are for. No, your friends don't do stuff like that. Your friends treat you better than that. Um, but fellow veterans and stuff, yeah, I'm not going to let that slide. It's a 120 PK buy-in. Yeah. What happens at the all night bonfire live chat things stays. So yeah, so that's we figured this out. You got to tear these apart. Even the this one's got the petroleum jelly, and you got to tear it apart or it doesn't want to light. So it's not really a win there. I mean, there's nothing extra. It's not like there's enough accelerant there where it doesn't matter. You still got to play the game by the rules. But if you do it right, one strike and she's lit. We're playing with fire now, Margaret. Yeah, Justin, it's Bushcraft Rebooted at gmail.com. And it's under the Mrs. Bushcraft there. Her name, you'll see her name, Pam. And then yeah, you would just have to email me your shipping info, like where you want it shipped to. But yeah, it's pretty easy on Instagram too, I think. I don't know. I'm not that tech savvy. There's at no, there's not. There's not at. No, man. You've been sitting too close to the 60 gunner, man. Like, utilize your ear protection. Would you jump off a bridge if your friends do? Depends on if we're going to catch flack from upper bands and NJP, in which case I've never. If all my friends are jumping off a bridge, I'm going on that vacation too, man. Like, BASE is an acronym, building antenna span earth, span being a bridge, man. If you haven't jumped off a bridge, I highly recommend it. It's a rush. Now send you vids, but there's a hat. Emily, he's see, he can type this fast, but he couldn't talk this fast. He's too busy chewing on his crayons. There's no brat. It's brr. Come on, man, check. There's videos all over YouTube, and not of idiots like making the sound with their mouth of like the actual A10 going brr. It's on at. It's yes, we also Ooga dogs things. Okay, I'm gonna bang out in Kodiak's lap. Yeah, man, have fun over there by all means, dude. Yeah. that habit's going to change pretty quick, but it is what it is. So, wow, that's amazing how that happened. And this one time at Skydive Camp, yeah, the man, I'll tell you, the petroleum jelly ones, they do give a pretty solid fire, and they do give some duration, but I don't think it's worth the mess. Like they come out a lot messier than some of the other ones. I think it'll be more temperature sensitive. Yeah, that's well, you think he'll get banned again? I don't know. Oh man, I can't put him that close. Man, this I gotta let this cool off for a while. It's gotten so hot, even off to the side here. Like the other half of the fire starters like melting on the side of the thing, the cookie tray. Spam emojis. Have fun. Yeah, at least go down having a good time, man. If you're going down, go down having a good time. Spam emojis, have fun. That's priceless, man. So we're now at 4,996. We are 4 subscribers away from 5,000. Like, how awesome is that? Nice, nice, nice. Unintentional metallurgy lesson. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I knew that was going to happen, but yeah, that petroleum jelly, I guess that's a perk to it. Well, no, it's not just that. I've just been burning stuff in here almost nonstop. Hey, when you guys come in here to the live, do you get the pop up with the messages? CG family, what's happening, man? Welcome to the chat. How you doing this fine evening? We're coming up on morning. It's that time where nothing good happens after midnight, but everything fun happens after midnight. Won't party people? Yeah, it is. Yep, it's 0124. All the cool kids is hanging out, having a good time. Yep. Oh no, I mean, when you log in, when you show up to the live chat before you type something, does it pop up that says, be respectful and no spamming and stuff like that? Yeah, I get the notification for the stream the last 4 or 5 times. No, Chaos. What I'm talking about is when you show up to the live, and you go to type something in, it should give you a little. Yeah, it does say that. It says something about no self promotion, shit like that. Because yeah, because people shouldn't be coming in here saying, "Hey, my live's starting in 10 minutes," without even asking me when mine's ending. Yeah, kind of like soliciting for their channel kind of shit. But what do I know? Like I'm sure if I were to do that to somebody, that would be I'd be the baddest person on YouTube. They'd be like, "Oh, you believe what Bushcraft Rebooted did? Like the nerve of him." Oh, got the collection going. That's special. Oh, gee, what's your favorite piece? If you had to pick one, man, what's your favorite? And I think the other problem is if you're messing around with those Vaseline petroleum jelly. Wow, how do you say this without making it sound? If you get it on your ferrocium rod, man, it's hard to get sparks out of it. I gotta use. If you get too much Vaseline on your rod, it ain't gonna spark proper. Um, how do you? It's just that's 47 flavors of wrong without even putting an effort into it. Like heaven forbid. Somebody's. I mean, it is what it is. I don't make the rules. I'm just playing around with them. Is that how that line goes? Y'all know what I'm saying. Oh, last I knew, isn't High Point making trash? Or do I have them mixed up with somebody else? Oh yeah, that one's cooking. Yep. So be careful not to get your petroleum products on your ferrocium rod because it makes it awkward striking it. You don't want to spark the same. You got to kind of grind it a bit. I want to find that post where that guy was like, yeah, even when this thing, yeah, a half inch by like 5 inch ferrocium rod is only going to last 2 or 3 weeks. And then what are you going to do? You're stuck. It's like, no, dude, you're clearly a keyboard warrior that doesn't have a clue what you're talking about. But thanks for leaving another ignorant comment in the comment section. Shelly on the rod is no bueno. Yeah, precisely. James gets it. James always gets it. Can you use acetone on those? I'm not sure how that would work with the wax, James. I don't know. I'd have to try it out. All right, yeah, just checking. Yeah, High Point always made trash. Cannon gets it too. Everybody gets it. Except for the dude on the internet, the other dude. All right, guys, make sure you do the likey and sherry and. All right, great. Yeah, all right, Justin. I'll make sure I get on that. I usually check the emails on the phone, so I'm not sure. I got to wait until I end the live so I can check my email. But yeah, we'll get it sorted out either way, man. We'll definitely get you hooked up. Yeah, we've got 4 subscribers to go to hit 2,000. I mean, no, 5,000. Where did 2,000 come from? 5,000. And I have no clue where the hours are. I know I needed 141 hours that was yesterday morning. So, but yeah, and it takes like 5 days for them to update it. So it's hard to tell exactly where you're at. Oh, I got some more over here. I forgot about these. Pow, more fire starters. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're going to take a break with the. Need oxygen. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna take a break with the fire starters for a little while again, and let it air out a wee bit. I'm sure we can find something to talk about in the meantime. And then, yeah, now we're cooking with Spam. Anybody still have Spam as a camping food? Is that like a go-to? Like, I know I do it once in a while, but I'm more into that like Tyson prepackaged chicken. It's like the tuna packets, but it's chicken instead. Gotta rock the gums, save the lungs for a bit. Yeah. Yeah, these things put off quite a bit of oh, I don't think this one there will get this one to finish burning. What else is gonna burn here? No, get off my knife. Oh, we got like a whole little fire of leftovers here. What could possibly go wrong, right, boys? That's what the cool kids are doing. Yeah, the only problem with doing that chaos is but then it ends up like being inactive subscribers and they don't actually watch. It's like made up of like bots. And yeah, so it's actually kind of counterproductive to do it that way. My mom always said fire rings are for wussies. Right. But my mama said some Forrest Gump moments there. Bacon flavored Spam, chopped small, mixed with mashed potatoes. That could work. That could be a winner. Kapow. You wrong, Colonel Sanders. Oh, that's priceless, man. Water sucks. It really, really sucks. All right, we'll wait for this to stop cooking, and actually, no, I think we're good. We can move this. Oh, the burn mark on the mat didn't get any bigger. It's still the same. Yeah, I'm definitely looking at one. I can get a custom one of these for 40. Not the knife, the mat thing. I can get a custom one done for like $40. They're the best tuna pack in my opinion. Yeah, I like the tuna packs, and then the chicken packs are great. And you can throw either one in some pasta. Yeah, it was like my number one food bike touring. It was like pasta, chicken or tuna, and some hot sauce, little seasoning, little extra virgin olive oil, rice, Spam, and pineapple. All right, Cannon, where's the pineapple come from? Rice, Spam, and pineapple. You're joking, right? That's I don't understand the pine on the side. Like, oh, this is tasty on the side, but you're throwing pineapple in with your Spam and rice. Oh, I'm sure it's delicious, man. Yeah. Where'd you learn how to mix that up in the Marine Corps? And they said, here, Cannon, eat this. It's delicious. And you were like, oh yes, drill sergeant, and oh, it's delicious, and you've been eating it ever since. I guess it's a Filipino thing. It must be but the Spam is a Filipino thing. I don't understand it. This is why I get so confused. YouTube's messing with my head, man. Short, dark green Marines know how to cook. I don't think there's really a Marine out there cooking. The pineapple thing. The pineapple thing is awesome. And then what do you do with the leftovers, Cannon? You put it on your pizza, like pineapple doesn't belong on pizza. I'm gonna vote for that. How are we doing on? Yeah. Oh, we gotta get the things going. I'm like spacing out. I'm getting tired actually. Back to the basics, you know? Because it's not about having hundreds of pieces of gear. It's about having highly functional pieces of gear that you really do like. I find that quite often. Well, we'll get it all back. There's all those special effects. I've like thrown the alignment to everything off. Pineapple absolutely goes on pizza. Hey, Yukon, welcome to the chat, my man. A pineapple bacon pizza is awesome. Pineapple on pizza, gang, gang. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just doesn't make sense. No, like pineapple soaked in 151. That makes sense. Sammy, what's happening, man? How you doing tonight? Can't so much. Yes, pineapple bacon pizza stuffed crust with garlic butter. Yeah, the stuffed crust pizza with garlic butter does sound good. That sounds really good. I'm doing awesome, man. We got our troll hunting club patches in and the troll sniper tabs in. Working on our fire starters. We just finished that up. I think you guys can't tell, but yeah, there's lower oxygen levels in here right now than there should be. But it's working out pretty good. We got some cool stuff going on as usual. Yeah, I think yeah, I just got the patches in Wednesday and they're getting like pretty close to half sold out already. Chicken bacon ranch. Now that's a pizza. Yeah, Yukon, that's a pizza. I'll agree with you on that one. I'll need to hang out and get a pig. Yeah, we do. I make homemade pizza. Like, yeah, I cold proof the dough. I make my own dough. I make my own sauce. About the only thing I don't make is the mozzarella, which I should. It's pretty easy. But you can't make it all, I guess. And then yeah, yeah, whatever kind of I've made like a taco pizza, I've made a hot dog pizza, all the standard pizzas. I've never put pineapple on pizza because I'm just not that rotten of a person. Um, but yeah, and I even I learned the hand tossing the dough tricks. At some point, I'm gonna go out and do a fake bushcrafting video like you see on YouTube, where like you have this massive, unrealistic amount of food and ingredients that you mix up conveniently while you're out in the woods. But I'm gonna bring a big old folding table out there, and yeah, I'm gonna make some hand tossed, awesome pizzas. That's the only way to make a pizza. Pepperoni pizza with spicy honey is amazing, like as a dipping sauce. Disrespecting the pun food. Pun goofed. Yeah, it seems to have killed the chat, huh? No, I don't think it was that killed the chat. I think it was people coming in here saying, come to my live that killed my chat. Because that seems to be the timing on it. But that's actually why that pop-up exists now. Oh, drizzled on top. Right on. Spicy garlic honey is great. Yeah, it is. For sure, James. No, James, it's not that I dislike pineapple. Like I said, it's great if you soak it in some 151. That's quite the after dinner treat. But I'm just not a like that whole Hawaiian pizza. I doubt they started making that in Hawaii. I don't know why. How did that become a thing? Oh, and for those of you that haven't seen it yet, the Yoyito hand fishing reel, like based off of a Cuban yo-yo reel, but this is milled aluminum, made right down by Ocala National Forest, right there, or Ocala, Florida. These guys do an awesome job on these. You can get just the bare spool. I think just the bare spool is like $50, and then if you get the kit with the, it's already pre-lined and comes with some hooks and sinkers, which I do have out. Yeah, it comes with a little assortment of these things, and yeah, I don't know where I put the pouch. It does have a pouch. I'll have that out for tomorrow though. I was just kind of getting the reel out there. But yeah, then you get your pocket size hunting with your simple shot LT2 or whatever frame you want. This is just a frame that I like. So you small game, squirrels and rabbits and quail and pheasant, and then you could use your hand fishing reel. So you got active small game hunting and then active pocket size fishing. Pretty cool stuff. I'm digging it. Yeah, it's a great deal, man. And yeah, it costs like the whole kit. Like I said, it came with a pouch. I'll have the pouch out tomorrow, but it came with the pouch, um, some weights, some hooks, swivels, things like that. Fairly decent assortment that you would need, and a pouch, like and shipped for $65. Like sweet. So it's like $35 less than the little shop. James, I don't know about that one. A little shot. I think I've seen a little bit about it, but not too much. Fix it to the slingshot and sling fish. Yeah, that would you could actually probably do that. Like get a decent sized little weight on there and launch it. There's people that are like or like arrow fishing, dart fishing with slingshot frames. I've seen that. It's pretty cool. I just saw a thing on there. A guy had the reel and stuff on one wrist, and then held the slingshot in the other. And when he shot it, it was like mounted like a Spider-Man almost. And he just launched it out there. It was pretty cool. Oh, Justin, you have one of those little slingshot wad things? Yeah, Sammy, I was trying to, but if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Yeah, it'd be great to make it to 5K tonight, but um, yeah, the universe tends to unfold as it should. So we'll see how that goes. Oh yeah, yeah, man. I'm only 4 away. I think last time I looked. Yeah, I was at like 4,996. I'm only like 4 away, but yeah, yeah. The chat was going pretty good up until about like 10, 15 minutes ago, and then yeah, now we're at like 5 or 6 people watching. Three. Yeah, it's great for small game like squirrels, rabbits, slow chill. Yeah, exactly. Chaos. All right. Hey, Sammy, if you can do it, man, yeah, I'd appreciate it. That'd be awesome, man. Yeah, I don't know if you can share the video with a bunch of your friends or something. Yeah, and I've seen man, there's been dudes at the paintball field with slingshots. And yeah, they're they did pretty well with them actually, like better than what you think it would. Yeah, I mean, what could possibly go wrong with that plan, right? Yeah, yeah, I don't know I don't know what's going on, but yeah, that just yeah, we went from averaging like 15 to 20 all night down to like 3 or 4. So, and it tends to happen around this time. That's why I'm wondering, like, is it worth running a live chat past 2 a.m.? Like, I don't know. I mean, not I don't know. It's kept it interesting, that's for sure. Yeah, roll call. Yeah, I mean yeah, I don't know, man. Um I think when people start coming in here announcing their live chats are starting in 10 minutes, I'm gonna ban them. That's gonna become the rule here. Like I thought, putting up a sign, the little pop up thing when people go to leave a comment. I guess people don't read that though. They just probably like, oh, it's just fine print. Who reads that crap? Yup. But yeah, I guess some people are more entitled than others, and etiquette's a thing of the past. Yep. Definitely an awkward thing though, but well, how did that happen? Oh, where well, I think Sammy pulled it off. Yeah, Sammy, we hit it, man, for sure. Definitely. Thank you, dude. We definitely appreciate that. Yeah, we officially are over 5,000 subs now. That is awesome. That's crazy awesome. I should have like some bells and whistles or something. I don't know. I know a lot of people aren't digging those. Yeah, James, he definitely pulled it off. The big thing in the locker room. Oh, right on, chaos. Yeah. Yeah, can't argue with that none, I guess. It is what it is. Oh yeah, we can do some little emojis for Sammy hooking us up. Sammy, the man of the hour. It's what all the cool kids are doing. Yeah, I do have to put together that finish putting together the giveaway. I got most of it figured out. Sammy Poop Super Pimp certified. That's awesome. Yeah, at least all the yeah, we got all the regulars here. All the cool kids are hanging out. We've been burning stuff all night. And yeah. That is absolutely awesome. Maybe I should have left a couple of things out. No, I gotta let it air out in here. There's like a shortage of oxygen. Yeah, Sammy, thanks, man. Hey, congrats. Thank you, man. Yeah, you definitely made it happen. We've been close for a while now. Sammy Super Pimp certified. Pimping ain't easy, man. Yeah, much thanks to Sammy for hooking us up like that. That is cool, man. That is wicked, wicked awesome. So yeah, now we can definitely yeah, we're gonna do that giveaway today. Probably start the live around 12 or 1. Um yeah, because I gotta make it over to the post office as well and get some of those patches shipped out. Um yeah, what else do I gotta do? Yeah, so yeah. And I've got about 10 hours. Plenty of time. What could possibly go wrong? Suede comes easy, but the pimpin' silk, that's true pimpin'. There's tons of pimpin' comments out there. Everybody's pimpin'. We'll get there though. This channel's been, oh, it's been awesome. Like it's done better than I expected. I get for what I know, for what I've been able to put into it. And yeah, we're just working our way towards getting more of that, yeah, like yeah, the outdoor thing's gonna come. But yeah, I've got indoor stuff planned, I've got outdoor stuff planned. Yeah, I've got quite the list going on. Lots to do. And like I said, yeah, it's gonna be some slightly different stuff. We're gonna do some rappelling, some, I don't know. I gotta look into the rules and make sure I have the proper disclaimers and everything, like don't be stupid like me, don't do this at home. Um, I'm a trained professional idiot. But yeah, that is awesome. And we're up to 74 likes too. That's cool as well. I think the highest we had so far is like 227. Maybe we'll beat that. That's a pretty high number to beat. 227 likes is pretty wild. But yeah, I got to look into how to. I got some soot to clean up over there too. All right, guys, I'm gonna top off the coffee real quick. See if I can get one last win. So you know how that works. Like we're quicker than Dunkin' Donuts here now. I've been doing this so long. But yeah, I'm gonna fill up the coffee and have me another coffee real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Just chat amongst yourselves real quick. All right, we're back. How's it going, guys? Got got the coffee. And that's the end of the pot. So I'm thinking about doing a live working in a working on a four-wheeler or working in one. Oh, it'll be your first live? Yeah, man, do it. Yeah, let us know when. We'll definitely go. That way there you know some people. I know when I first did my first live, it was mostly people that I already knew. So it was kind of like just having a social with some friends. And that definitely made it a lot easier. All right, Cannon. Thanks for hanging out as usual, brother. We'll catch you on the next one. And yeah, man, we're doing that giveaway this afternoon, Saturday afternoon. So if you're around for that, dude, for sure, that'd be awesome to see you in there. I gotta make a dip run, man. I'll be back shortly. Yeah, but Sammy, if you yeah, shoot me a text or something, or message me here on YouTube, just leave a comment or whatever when you're gonna do it. I'll definitely show up for it. I try to make it to as many people's lives as I can, which kind of almost a full-time job sometimes when you're trying to do that. But yeah, I've got quite the mess going on here tonight. Got the soot. Yeah, I would definitely be down with watching it. In fact, you know what, dude? Just to make sure. Oh yeah, Sammy, I was already subscribed to you. Yeah, and I got the notifications on, so I should get it. Yeah, I was just checking. Yeah, I've already been subscribed to you, so my parents are only first cousin. Well, it happens, Arthur. That's just part of life sometimes, man. But we're glad to see you being strong and making your way through the world without it affecting you. I don't know why you would say that in my live chat, but yeah, man. My parents are only first cousin. That's But I guess that's the kind of stuff you'd randomly blurt out if your parents were really first cousins. So, but yeah, that's what we've got going on for Kit and Good Stuff. But Captain, I'm giving her all she's got. Yeah, plus the missus is gonna be getting up pretty soon, I think. Well, no, not that early. I forget. Yeah, no, that's not what time she said. It is what it is. So anybody get any new kit? Or what's the next piece of kit that you're looking to get? I'm interested to know. Yeah, I think the lag's gotten to be a couple. Maybe that's what's bonking everything out too. The lag sucks. Oh yeah, yeah, it's different depending on what device you're on and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, I think YouTube's crashing hard. Nicholas, how you doing, man? Welcome to the chat. How you doing this fine morning? Just got off of work. Nice. What are you doing for work? That's kind of, or well, yeah, I guess where are you at? Because a time difference could make a whole different thing. Yeah, we're on the East Coast here. It's 2 a.m. Oh, it is 2 a.m. already, huh? Wow. We've been 6 hours. Yeah, about 6 hours now. Oh, you're a police officer, right on. Yeah, one of the good ones, right? Not one of the tyrannical mean ones. Yeah, I definitely back the blue. I do. I've had quite a bit of family in law enforcement, and yeah, I think there was some politics that got behind some of that stuff, but actually, yeah, there's good. I've only had one run in with one rookie idiot, and all the other run-ins I've ever had with law enforcement has been good. Like, because I don't go out there breaking the law, but the cop that gave me a speeding ticket for doing 58 and a 55 while I was on my way to the airport, because I was home on leave. Yeah, he's just kind of like he one of those little man that needed a badge and a gun. But all my other run-ins with law enforcement have been great, man. In fact, yeah, I had one cop. It was Santee, South Carolina. He was wicked awesome. He saw my bike out in front of the store, came over. I guess there was some bad people in the area that he knew of. They were known like local delinquents and stuff. And yeah, I had like a $15,000 bicycle set up, and he kind of watched it when I went in the store and saw people. But anyhow, yeah, when I came out, he let me know what was going on. Really cool. And then I was speeding in New York because I was heading back to Fort Drum, and I was running a little late. And it's like, sign in by midnight or you're AWOL. And I was definitely speeding. Couldn't even tell you exactly how fast I was going. But the statey that pulled me over was like pretty cool. Where you going? Why you driving so fast? And I told him I'm heading back to Fort Drum. If I'm not there by midnight, I'm AWOL, and that's getting in a whole lot of trouble. And he was cool enough to be like, as far as the interstate goes, he goes, I'm the only one working between here and Watertown. But once you get off the off ramp, you're on your own. So, yeah, all of my run-ins with law enforcement, except for that one rookie cop that gave me a speeding ticket for doing 58 and a 55, has been very, very cool. Weather report. Yeah, go camping, go hiking, go fishing, all that stuff. Build a little campfire, have some fun in the woods. The weather report. Oh, Jake Lambos, what is this circle underneath the slingshot? This is a Yoyito hand fishing reel. It's made in the USA, right by Ocala, Florida. And it's a hand reel. You kind of hold it like this. I'm gonna make a lanyard just in case you drop it or something. But yeah, you just kind of do the whip it, and the spool's tapered, so it'll run off pretty easily. But yeah, it's a hand fishing reel, like pocket size fishing kit, rodless reel kind of concept. They're very cool. I've used similar ones before, but this one's great. It's CNC milled aluminum. Just the bare spool you can get for $50, but for like 65, they got a cool little zippered case and some weights and hooks and assorted things. Um, yeah, Nicholas. That's yeah, yeah, man. There's a lot of cool cops out there. They just I think they got a bad rap, and like everything else, bad news travels the fastest. And yeah, a lot of what you see on YouTube is like law enforcement that doesn't even know the Constitution. Like they're violating your first and your Fourth Amendment. And when you try to explain to the law enforcement officer that he's violating your rights, then he goes on a power trip. And yeah, it's probably it's probably not as bad as they make it out to be, but yeah, weather reports, certain ones yes, other ones no. But doesn't you really can't show that stuff on YouTube anymore anyhow. So it's kind of tough to get into the can you skin animals? Can you field dress them? There's a difference between field dressing a deer and butchering a deer, and the same's true with fishing. Like you can't actually show like how to clean a fish. Yep, yep. Just making sure I don't lose track of the comments here, guys. Sheldon Donner, Mr. Beast is in a coma. That's funny. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Who pays? Yeah, Val Kilmer passed away this week, though. That was kind of a bummer. Yeah, being an aviation geek, Top Gun was one of my favorite movies, and of course, The Iceman was cool. So is Maverick, but yes, that was a little bit of a bummer. Dean Rainey, what's happening? So yeah, so we've been working on this kit for a while now. It's coming together. Yeah, Dean, I guess it was from what they're saying, it wasn't the throat cancer. It was well, it was probably a combination of things. It usually is, but it was he caught pneumonia, and that's what finally yeah, pneumonia was the ticket from what they're saying. I'm sure that the other things added to the complications, but yeah, no, Chris, I don't have any buck knives. I'm not like a super knife collector guy. I think I've only got like 10 or 11 knives altogether. I just kind of like buy what I use, and when it's not useful to me anymore, I get rid of it. I either find a good home for it, somebody needs it, put it up for sale, something. But got me a free candy bar. Well, James, that's exciting, dude. Oh, what's that? Uh, what's the green white? Yeah, yeah, Chris, that's a slingshot. It's a simple shot Scout LT2 Pro. Um, yeah, flat band technologies. So yeah, these are great. This is the standard version. I'm gonna upgrade to the full aluminum CNC milled version pretty soon. Uh, and that's kind of yeah, that's my go-to frame for sure. Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of stuff going on here. It's always hard to see. Chris, you can just go to Simple Shot website. They're I think Ohio maybe or something, Tennessee. But they're right in the United States, so you can go to simpleshot.com and order it. I don't have an affiliate link or any of that stuff, so but yeah, that's where I got mine. I try to order stuff factory direct as much as possible. No, Chris, it's like they have like a basic little kit. It's like $45, a clay band and 20 clay shots. Yeah, it comes with these as well. You get a general purpose like 3/8 inch for 3/8 inch steel. I'm not sure. You get a clay band set for the clay bands. You get a little thing. I think there's like 20 steel shots in here, and about the equivalent in clay shots. You get a little target, and then they have like a starter kit for like $60. That's got like a few hundred clay shot and some targets and stuff like that. But for the price, I mean, it's definitely a good value. At least I thought it was. 45 bucks, and you get the slingshot. It's also got the little Allen's key, so you can loosen the clamps that hold the bands in. That comes with it. So yeah, and then you, like I said, you get the clay band set. So it's a pretty good deal. Yeah, yeah. How's it going, Keith? Yeah, I mean, like if you want to go hang out over there, that's cool, man. But um, yeah, I really wish you wouldn't come in and announce his lives in the middle of my live. Like, hey, my live's starting in 10 minutes. Come over there. Like, have some manners, man. I bought a 2006 Grizzly 660. That guy bought it from paid 3,700 and couldn't get it running for the 2 years he owned it. And one day I got it running great. Yeah, that's awesome, Sammy. Yeah, sometimes you got to get a deal like that. Chris, it's the Simple Shot Scout LT2. Um, yeah, Chris, it's the company name is Simple Shot, and the model of this is the Scout LT2, and it comes in like solid black, like gray and black, and this green and black. Spank a shame. Hey, sometimes it is what it is. Yeah, and it's the $45 version. It's like a polymer fancy plastic. It's pretty rugged stuff though. It's not cheaply made by any standards. It's well made, and they do sell like afterwards the clips that hold the bands on right here. Um, they sell these in different colors, and the little grips here, you can get them in like I don't know 8 or 10 different colors. So like if you bought the black frame, you could make the grips and the clips. Like they've got like purple, red, blue, green, yellow, brown. So you could do that or whatever. And I'm not sure if it's going to show up. Yeah, it will. Um, on the top here, you've got two fiber optic sights. So for aiming, so you aim off the corner of your fork. Oops. Yeah, I'm trying to get those in. So yeah, I mean it's a well-made slingshot. I enjoy shooting it a lot. It's like it's ergonomically friendly, it's comfortable, and it doesn't break the bank. And if you were to get the full CNC aluminum version, that's only like 120. Oh yeah, I haven't mentioned that. Like I said, I'm definitely not the best YouTuber out here, but I'm the most honest one, or one of the most honest ones. But yeah, um, yeah, there's little fiber optic sights, and it's set up for lefty or righty. So whatever side you're shooting from, you're good to go. But yeah, great little frame. I've enjoyed shooting it. I can't wait to get more time in on it. Oh, thanks, Chris. I appreciate it, my man. Yeah, I'm just a former skydiver trying to be a YouTuber and doing my other hobbies and stuff here on YouTube. So, yeah, it's been a little bit different. I have a spare Bushnell BMR red dot if you can mount it to the slingshot. Yeah, I think that's I don't know, man. I'm still a fan of iron sights. So I don't mind something simple like that. I'm not I rely on skills, not $4,000 optics. That's always been my thing. So yeah, it's funny the number of people that throw tons and tons of money into optics and stuff like that, and they still miss. So that's a whole other skill set though, mounting optics and zeroing them and everything. Yeah, Chris, I own a few, but yeah, you can't take them out during lives. And I'm trying to keep it off my YouTube channel because yeah, they don't like it, and then you get shit. I do enough stuff wrong. I don't need to make it that obvious. Not that I do anything wrong with firearms, but I do enough stuff wrong on YouTube that I don't need to be getting myself into more trouble. What would happen if they didn't? Oh, you guys are talking about the Tyler. Here we're gonna do a quick lesson on manners. Um, yeah, have you ever heard the words please and or thank you? Because coming up in here telling me like it just comes across rotten, man. Like show me the biggest knife. Like how about could I see your biggest knife or what's the biggest knife you have? I'd like to see it please or something like yeah, and we're gonna go back to Mike Tyson's thing. Like the internet is just giving people the ability to be rude without the consequences of being punched in the mouth for it. So if you want to try again with a little bit of manners, man, you know what? I'm not even going to entertain you. Like learn some manners, and you might get a little bit more of what you want in life. And this is one of those times where you lacked manners, and you ain't getting shit, son. Yeah, I don't know. I've noticed that there's some people out there that just come in here thinking that like people that do YouTube are their minions. Like we're here to serve them, and we're gonna they're gonna say jump, and we're not even gonna say how high. We're gonna jump and ask if it's high enough. Like there's some people that need to find some manners. They're a little too comfortable with their rudeness. They gone, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some trolling going on, but hey, that's why we don't forget to thank the trolls, because if it wasn't for the trolls, we wouldn't have come up with a troll hunting club. And then we formed it into the F around and find out division. And we have fully qualified and certified troll snipers here, the coveted troll snipers. Yeah, Cloak, you're another one who's not too sharp, are you? Like they're not like where do you weapon? Everything's what's wrong with you kids? Yeah, I mean, why does I don't know. Maybe it's too much Grand Theft Auto or something. Jay Solid. What kind of camera you got, Bushcraft? It's so clear. It's not a camera. It's a Samsung Galaxy Note 9. It's like a 7-year-old phone, 7, 8 years old, something like that now. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I guess it's like learning proper terminology is important. Like communication skills are important. How to communicate well. And I'm no expert, man. I actually suck at it. I work on it though. My problem I was an FAA certificated master parachute rigger for over 2 decades, and I was kind of like the ruling figure. I didn't have to care about people's feelings. All I had to care about was safety, and so long as I kept people safe with my work, they tolerated whatever it is I had to say. And so I kind of bring that here to a certain degree. Like when people come up in here acting the fool, I just return fire adequately. One hand washes the other kind of thing. So yeah, when people come up in here acting all stupid, barking orders like they own people and stuff, then yeah, I start to lose my patience with that because I'm nobody's dancing monkey. Like I'm not I'm not some paid fool. Like I know like the Gen Z. There's a plethora of losers in Gen Z that'll like do stupid stuff like oh yeah, give me a $2 super chat and I'll dance around like a monkey and do whatever. Yeah, no, I'm all set. I'm gonna pass on that. Like so yeah. Yeah, so that's my brief explanation of that. What's the thing with the ring? The thing with the ring. This a ring, the round thing? I don't know what on the far right. Chris Foster. What's the thing with the ring? I like checking out channels in my free time too because it gives me a little bit more information about who I'm talking to. Because there's a lot of people out there that like to troll people. This is the Leatherman Raptor folding shears, and kapow, that's what they do. They fold up their shears. They'll cut a whole bunch of stuff. Originally designed for like EMT, medical response, all that stuff, but adequate little bushcrafting tool as well. Has a fancy little hook knife on it, but yeah, when you need scissors, there's nothing that's going to replace scissors. So yeah, they're pretty cool. They're like you can get them at Leatherman for like $100 or something. When I got them, they were like 80, but they've jumped up in price since then. Yeah, take it easy, Cloak. Thanks for stopping by. It's about yeah. So yeah, I'm all about keeping it real, and yeah, I don't jump through hoops for anybody. And yeah, I've been trolled, and so you know what? The saddest thing that I learned about trolls is a lot of the trolls are in cahoots with channels, and they go around trolling people because they don't like what they're doing, or they're taking up the crowd, or they see them as competition or something like that. And I've had some ridiculous stuff come through here, and yeah, people barking orders at me. It's not happening. It heck, it didn't even work for my own parents barking orders at me. Yeah, I try to wait to see, but some people are just so, like you're really gonna bark orders. Like, uh, don't people know how to ask politely anymore? There's only like that's a rare thing now. It used to be normal. Like people would say, "Oh, could you please do that?" Or like people had freaking manners. But nowadays, like majority of the population is just a bunch of incompetent, borderline illiterate idiots. I mean, really, it's sad but true. I mean, I don't know how to say it, but I've run into it. Man, I would sit there giving somebody their ground briefing. We're gonna go on a tandem skydive. This is your first skydive ever. it's important that you understand what you need to do when you need to do it so that we survive this skydive. And as you're trying to give their safety briefing, all of them have their faces in their phones. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, there's some messed up people out there. I can't. Well, we appreciate the honesty, Chris. Yeah, and I'm going to agree with you on that. There should be some kind of like you have to be, yeah, there should be some proven science to something like for what they charge. Like they got to put like this is just entertainment like at the carnival. Like yeah, Chris, I agree with you. There's a whole bunch of bunk going on that level. So well, hey, thanks, Trustin. We appreciate that. And like I said, I've turned the trolling habit into a profitable scenario. So thanks for trolling. And before you leave, though, consider buying one of our Troll Hunting Club patches, the F Around and Find Out division, or consider getting certified with your Troll Sniper, the coveted Troll Sniper tab. Take that into consideration. But yeah, they do need to get some tabs on there. And that's all I have to say about that, folks. Rusty Shacklefield. Oh, that's funny, Rusty. Yeah, it's amazing though. You know, like we can get away with saying something like that on here, but if we mention the pew pews, they want to boot us right away. But yeah, it's getting to be about that time, isn't it? And this one time at Skydive Camp, bow chicka bow wow. I don't know, Chris. I might give it a few more minutes. Probably pretty soon though. Considering I definitely got some stuff I have to do. Well, I got to make it to the post office, but before I do, I gotta do up all the envelopes and package everything and verify and certify and clarify and dot all my I's and cross all my T's. Yeah, we'll be around, Keith. You gonna take a 20-minute and be like, I can't sleep. Yeah, and I'm not sure how far the lag is. I'm gonna figure that out in a second. Yeah, it's about like a 10-second lag too. Yeah, in fact, yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up because we're gonna do another live. Well, actually, this afternoon. It's today now, and like I said, I got to get those patches shipped out and put together. Make sure put together the package for the giveaway. So, yeah, I think it's time to wrap it up. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. We did. This is a fairly long live, like 6.5 hours. Still pretty good. But yeah, we'll adjust things as we go along. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you didn't, I hope you at least had a little bit of entertainment and had a good laugh. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Definitely appreciate all of you. I'll keep you updated. I think that channel transparency is an important thing here on YouTube these days. So I try to give you guys as much information as I can without it being like worthless overload. But yeah, I definitely appreciate everybody hanging out here. We broke the 5,000 subscriber mark. We're at 5,004 subscribers, and I'll know about the hours as soon as we're done. But yeah, I'll probably see everybody in what, like 8 to 10 hours or so. And yeah, anybody that wanted to order a patch, like hit me up on Instagram, or send me an email, bushcraftrebooted@gmail.com, and we'll get you squared away. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll talk to you later. And yeah, we're still gonna have the live plan for Sunday morning at 8 a.m. as well. That's 8 a.m. Eastern time, 0800 for you crayon eaters. No, he left a while ago. But yeah, we'll catch y'all later. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Be well, be kind to your friends, your family,